All right, night one of March Madness continues here as VCU takes on UNC in the first game this evening. We welcome you in to Three's a Crowd Live. Just finished the day coverage of March Madness, now the night coverage. I'm Preston Vargas, ready for this one as VCU set to take on UNC. Coming up in less than 5 minutes or so. And now other games this window, the number one seed Michigan out of the Midwest region taking on Howard, and then BYU set to take on Texas in the 6-11 game, and then the 7-10 game in the South between St. Mary's and Texas A&M coming up in about 45 minutes or so. So, of course, the big story here is North Carolina don't have their star player. So he's out for the season. This is a popular upset pick for those teams for teams like VCU that they could make a run here and win this one. So we'll take a break. Starting lineups for the VCU-UNC game coming up after this. Okay, we are back. Let's take a look at the starting lineups first for VCU. Right now, it's Nick Lewis, Brandon Jennings, Jadarian Tracy, Barry Evans, Lazar Djokovic. And for North Carolina, starting lineups for them, it's going to be Seth Trimble, Derek Dixon, Luka Bogovic, Jared Stevenson, and Henry Vessar. The big man there for UNC. Of course, head coach for North Carolina is Hubert Brown, I think. Yes, Hubert Davis, 5th season. Playing good basketball at the right time. Of course, Phil Martelli Jr., his first season at VCU. And of course, second straight season, the NCAA tournament, when he was here with Bryant last season. So that's underway. Let me update the scoreboard. So I wanted to show the matchups on here, but we are underway. There we go. Tip 1 of the evening session is underway officially, as UNC controls the opening tip here. So it's kicked out. On the bottom now. 9 seconds to shoot. Inside. Kicked out. Oh, missing the jam there. But a foul on Jadarian Tracy. Of course, VCU tied for first in the regular season title with St. Louis in the A-10 this season at 15-3. Then the ACC, North Carolina finishing 12-6, 5 games back from Duke in conference play. First free throw is good for Henry Vessar. From Tallinn, Estonia. Makes the second. So the Tar Heels out to a 2-0 lead. And now the drive. Turnaround. Jumper. It's no good for Jennings, but the rebound goes to Lewis. A 3. It's no good. Of course, the 55th NCAA tournament appearance for North Carolina's second most all-time, 134 tournament wins. Tied for most and won a game in 20 of the last 21 tournaments. And they won a first 4 game last year. All right, here we go. It's Evans with the ball, plays it back. Djokovic can't hit. Rebound, Seth Trimble. So 18:22 to go. And a strong layup there for Stevenson, plus the foul on Lazar Djokovic. So they'll send Stevenson at the line for one more. And hits that free throw. 5-0. North Carolina leads VCU. Back-to-back games for Stevenson with 10 points. He's coming off that. And Tracy with the miss. Trumbull the rebound, going the other way. Kicks it out. Vissar. No good. Rebound, Nick Lewis. VCU still yet to score from the field this evening. The 3, it's no good. And Djokovic gets fouled by Stevenson. I think that's going to send Djokovic to the line. Of course, not Novak Djokovic. So the first free throw is good. And the second's good. So 5-2 lead for VCU. Hey, the first 2 points for VCU at the line. It's kicked out. V-Star puts it up, won't go. Rebound goes the other way. And now the drive, kicked out. Tracy goes down. Here's a layup. It's good. So it's a 5-4 lead for North Carolina. Layup, no good. Rebound goes the other way. And Lewis will get a foul called against him. And that layup is good. It's a 6-5 lead for VCU. That one's knocked away. So it's a 6-5 lead already for VCU. Layup is good. And VCU goes up 8-5. The Rams on an 8-0 run. Here's a 3, no good. And the rebound by Bell going the other way. A 3, airballed. Out of bounds, going to go to UNC. Let's see. Of course, we have the other games on coming up. We have Howard and Michigan coming up at 7:10. We'll take a break here. We'll be back after this. Okay, we are back. VCU, a quick 8-5 lead over North Carolina. So it's a 3-9 run here, or 3-9 from the field is VCU. No field goals until now for North Carolina in the last 3 minutes or so. They finally score here. So it's 8-7 now. And that shot's good for VCU. Djokovic, 8 points now. All 8 of VCU's 10 points coming from him. And the follow jam there for Visar. All right, 14:22 to go. Here's drive, layup. Left hand's no good. Rebound here, going the other way. Chance to take the lead for UNC. It's kicked out. Visar back out. And on the drive. Kicked out. Step back. Jumper. It's no good. The rebound by Hill. It's going to be a foul called. Number 2 called on Stevenson. So it's 10-9 here. And stolen away. Ball's loose and picked up. And the drive, bounce pass inside. Dixon can't finish, or he does finish. And Tar Heels back in the lead, 11-10. That was Zayden High who made that. Bounce off the rim, going back the other way. It's kicked out. On top of the key. Wide open 3. It's no good. Looks like according to stats, only 2% of perfect brackets remain. So we got some substitutions in. Going down the lane. Spin, no good. Rebound for Derek Dixon going the other way. Here's the drive. With a bounce pass inside the paint. Layup, good. Zayden High. 4 points for him tonight. So it's 13-10 for North Carolina. Oh, there's a wide open 3. Terrence Hill Jr. puts it in. We're tied at 13. Terrence Hill Jr., A-10 6th man of the year. On the outside, kicked out. The 3. No good. The rebound goes the other way. Here's a drive. Hill can't hit. We go the other way. Here's the drive. And the foul on Michael Bell. We go to immediate timeout. 11:33 to go. We'll take a quick break. And we'll be back after this. Okay, we're back. 11:33 to go. You got an update on tip-off times. The Howard-Michigan game moved back to 7:30. All right, we'll see what UNC can do here. They were slowing down slightly. So Seth Trimble's at the line. The first one's missed. And the second free throw goes down for Trimble. So 14-13. It's kicked out. Lewis spins. Layup. Good. 15-14 lead for VCU. Of course, Nick Lewis, the A10 Rookie of the Year. And now the three, it's no good. Rebound goes the other way. V-Star the rebound. There's a three. Dixon hits it. Tar Heels back to the lead, 17-15. It's 10:18 to go. It's kicked out. There's a three. It is no good for Tyrell Ward. The offensive rebound goes to Tracy. And the finish for Terrence Hill Jr. from three. Putting the Rams back in the lead. Now it's Young to Dixon. And Tremble. Kicked out now back to Tremble. On drive inside. And a foul's called. So Ward charged with a foul. So of course, Hubert Davis hoping the Tar Heels can get the win here as Bogovic pulls up and makes it 19-18. Djokovic kicks it out. Here we go. Thanks about a three. There's a drive. And it's no good. Djokovic missed the layup. V-Star the rebound. A three. It's good. Derek Dixon. 2 for 3 from beyond the arc. Tar Heels extend the lead by 4. They definitely missed a foul there for UNC. Djokovic is on the bench once again, getting treatment right now. That'll be a huge loss for VCU if they were to lose him. 8:47 to go in the first half. Right-hand layup, no good. Rebound, hauled in. 5 seconds to shoot. And that's taken away. Going down the other end. Tremble puts that one in. Seth Trimble on the run. First field goal of the game. He was 1 for 2 before that. It's a 7-0 run. And VCU needs a timeout. Take a quick break here. We'll be right back. Okay, we are back. 24-18 lead for UNC over VCU. So we got about 13 seconds to go here. Now 5 seconds to shoot. Getting the pass inside. Needs to put up. I don't think he beat the shot clock there. Nope. That was close, but it was shot clock violation. So it's kicked out. The drive by Trimble kicks it out left side. Powell's three is no good. And Vasar touched it out last. Going to be VCU ball. They go to another TV timeout when we come back. We'll be back after this. All right, we are back. A 6-point lead for UNC. So Djokovic back on the floor. 8 points for him tonight. So back in after that hit to the eye that he got. So 7:33 to go here in the first half. It's Djokovic. So pass inside and the foul's going to be called on Seth Trimble. That's going to be his first. Now 7:13 to go. The corner three, no good. And the rebound for Bogovac. 9-0 run for UNC. Here's the drive. Inside. Visar puts that one in. 26-18 lead for the Tar Heels. On the right side now. Jennings on the drive. Layup, good for Brandon Jennings. First points of the game for him. Caked out on the right side. Three to shoot. Kicked out the three. No good. And rebound by Djokovic going the other way. Jennings inside. Can't finish the layup. Now North Carolina the other way. Kicked out. Visar puts that one in. So 28-20 is the lead for North Carolina. Looks like they're about to tip off the Howard-Michigan game. Of course, Howard winning their first 4 game against UMBC. The opening game of the NCAA tournament. He's got a foul called on Henry Visar. So Leslar Djokovic goes to the line. First one is missed. So 28-21. Here's the shot. No good for Derek Dixon. And it's going to be VCU ball, I think. And the officials are going to switch it to North Carolina ball after a discussion. Here we go. Inbounds it here. About 4:49 to go. That shot's no good. Rebound goes the other way. Djokovic gets it out. And that one's turned over. Fast break opportunity for UNC. And the jam! Seth Trimble gets the flush there. 30-21 for UNC. So 9-point lead for the Tar Heels. And now the drive. Kick back out. There's a three, that's no good. Vaystar the rebound going the other way. Under 4 to go here. So looks like the other games are just about set to start. And another slam. Henry Vaystar, 8 points for him. 32-21 lead. And Djokovic can't hit the three. Rebound, Zayden High. A 15-3 run for the Tar Heels here. We got a foul called. Nick Lewis. That's going to send us to a TV timeout. We will not go to a TV timeout. So we got games ready to start. So Howard and Michigan. Looks like they're about set to start. So they're introducing the starting lineups right now. And of course, 3 games about to tip off here in a matter of moments. So right now, it's like Michigan's a 30.5-point favorite this one tonight. Then the first 4 team, Texas taking on BYU in the first round here. And the tip is won by Michigan. They are underway. And a quick shot there. On the lob, 2-0 lead for the Wolverines. All right, let's get the starting lineups in here. First for Howard, it's going to be Cedric Taylor III, Cam Gillis, Alex Cotton, Osei Okoije, and Bryce Harris. For Michigan, it's going to be Yaxel Lindeborg, Morris Johnson Jr., Ade Mara, Elliot Cadeau, and Amari Burnett. So Michigan's looked good all season. The number 1 team at one point that lost in a neutral site game against Duke back in February puts Michigan here as the number 2 overall seed in the NCAA tournament. So the ball's going to go out of bounds. As that shot's no good. Rebound. Oh, there's a block, but I think it's going to be a goaltend. Yep, count the basket for Cedric Taylor. All right, going back the other way. That's no good. Rebound. Goes the other way. Alex Cotton with the rebound. Kicked out. And the drive kicked out in the corner. 3 Okoje or Okogie is no good. And Taylor's 3 is blocked by Ade Mara going the other way for Michigan. Yaxel Lindeborg. And he'll get fouled, goes to the line for 2. Bryce Harris going to be called for the foul there. So it looks like they're all ready to go. Texas A&M and St. Mary's from Oklahoma City will be the third game from Oklahoma City tonight. So Lindenborg at the line hits the first. And the second one's good. 4-2 lead for Michigan. And the drive, that's no good going the other end. Burnett on the drive. It's no good by the foul. Alex Cotton called for the foul early. The North Texas transfer, Alex Cotton, going to send Michigan to the line. And first one is going to be missed. So they're about to get underway for the 7:35 game. So we'll have 4 games simultaneously in a matter of moments here. So it looks like Dave Marr is going to sub out. So Damari Burnett hits the second one. It's going to be a 5-2 lead. Here we go, ball in the air, and it's controlled by Texas. They're underway there in the Texas BYU game. Meanwhile, Howard has the ball. And that three is no good. For Cedric Taylor, the second. Burnett, the rebound, going the other way. Now, here is the drive. See what they can do here. Kicked out in the corner, the three. It is, spins around the rim, it's good. Did that not go? I thought that went in. Yaxel Lindenborg, I thought he made that three. Yep, they gave it to him. There was a weird glitch with the ESPN Gamecast. It looks like they are underway in the other games as well. So we'll have a whistle. Let's go to the A&M St. Mary's game. Let's get their starting lineups in here right now. So we'll start with Texas A&M at the Southeastern Conference. Stars are Rashawn Agee, Ruben Dominguez, Marcus Hill, Pop Isaacs, and Rylan Griffin. For St. Mary's going to be Harry Wessels, Dylan Shaw, Montez Uzanis, Mikey Lewis, and Joshua Dent. Now starting lines for the BYU Texas game. First for Texas, it is Camden Heidi, Matas Folk-Iatalis, Jordan Pope, Dalen Swain, and Tremont Mark. For BYU, the superstar AJ DeBonsa, Kiba Kita, Kennard Davis Jr., Alexei Kostic, and Robert Wright III. So right now we got a score update. UNC up 39-26. There's 37 seconds left in the first half. In that game, 6-point lead Texas over BYU. 4-point lead for Michigan over Howard right now. So right now it's a 2-0 lead for Texas A&M. We'll stick with this as a three is drained for Michigan. 11-4 lead there. So that shot's missed going the other way for Texas A&M. There's a three that's short. Offensive rebound. Rashawn Agee. Kicked out. And it's splashed home, 5-0, Texas A&M. Agee, 994 career rebounds for Texas A&M. There's drive kicked out and going the other way for Texas A&M. Kick back. Isaacs falls down and he's going to be called for travel. BYU making it a one possession game. It's 8-10 now. Meanwhile, they just went to halftime in the UNC VCU game. 39-28 is the lead there. So it looks like the Bonsa. They calling for the travel or? And played in for Texas with a 2-point lead over BYU. Here's a drive, kicks it out. The pump, 8 seconds to shoot. Layup, no good. The putback is good for Vokiatitis. Averaging 15 points a game. 12-8 lead. The pullback jumper's good for AJ DeBonsa. 6 points for him already. So 14-10 lead. Kicked out. Here's a three. It's good. Camden Heidi, 27-foot 3-point jumper. Texas in the lead, 15-10. So lead is 5 now. On the outside. Jumper's good. Kennard Davis Jr. It's 15-12. Texas A&M on a 9-0 run to start the game. St. Mary's has not scored yet in the first 4 minutes of action. So 15 minutes. Goes around and the tip in, no good. But a foul, I think, was called. I was trying to get an understanding, but we're going to go to break. And then it is the only game on right now. Texas A&M St. Mary's a 9-2 lead for the Aggies. And they're going to go to the media timeout. So with all 4 games on media timeout, we will join them as well. So we'll take a break and we'll be back after this. Okay, we are back. Looks like the Texas BYU game just came on. But we'll take a look at the Howard-Michigan game with the Wolverines up 16-6 already. And this one, of course, Michigan came into this as a 30-point favorite. We'll see what happens. The three, it's good! Cedric Taylor III with a 24-foot jumper. It's kicked out, and it's a turnover for Michigan. It'll be Howard ball once again. St. Brown Pot, thank you for watching. Yes, one more sub to 100. Hopefully it happens tonight. Excuse me. We'll see. There's a drive. It's good. And Howard's starting to cut the lead again. Back to 5. Cedric Taylor with 5 points for Howard to start the game. It's played up. Mara inside. And that is Roddy Gale. Roddy Gale making that one. 18-11 now. It's kicked out. Plays out to Gillis. Gillis. Now step back three. Bryson puts that one in. Another three, cutting the lead back to 4. Howard's starting to become on fire from the field right now. Here's Mara. Turnaround left hand layup is good. 20-14 lead for Michigan. Played on the outside now. Layup, good for Michigan. Roddy Gale makes it. Another three. It's good. Cam Gillis makes it. So 22-17. Gale powers through, puts that one in. Some scoring taking place here. At this one early on. So 22-17 lead. Another three for Gillis. 6 points. Howard's on fire from the field right now. Oh, nearly taken away. Inside. And layup is good for Trey McKinney. And it looks like one more coming up for him. Still go to immediate timeout there. Let's see. Let's go over to the BYU game now. So 3:21 to go. And it gets it 17-17 is the score now. 13:21 to go. Play it inside now. And the guard by Davis. 13:04 to go. Layup. It's good. And one. Dominique Diamande is going to be called for the foul. So Texas up 19-17. And the free throw is good for Dylan Swain, putting Texas up by 3. So 12:53 to go here. DeBonsa puts it up and puts it in. Cuts the lead back to 1 now. Now it's Pope. Gives to Weaver. On the inside, now back out. Pope drives inside. Steps out. 5 seconds and stolen away. Going back the other way for BYU. And there's a layup there for Robert Wright, the third. We got a timeout called by Texas. And looks like right now everybody's in immediate timeout and at halftime. So we'll take a quick break here and we'll be back in a couple minutes. Okay, we are back. Only game on right now. It is Michigan and Howard. Set 3 is no good. It's going back the other way. Howard's cut to a 6-point lead. They've been on fire from the field as of late. Well, there's a 3. It's good. 1 possession game. Cedric Taylor, another 3. 5 for 10 from the 3-point range for Howard. And another 3 for Will Cheddar. We're going to look at the threes for Michigan this evening. So 4 for 7. Both teams shooting at least 50% from beyond the arc. So 29-23. There's another 3 attempt. Offensive rebound. Mora puts that one in and finishes that one off. So 7:24 to go, and that's nearly stolen away. Step back three. It's good! Cam Gillis, 9 points. Him and Cedric Taylor have been on fire for Howard right now. 7 minutes. Another three. It's good! Will Cheddar, back-to-back threes for Michigan. And Michigan up by 8 now. 34-26. It's kicked out. Here's a three. And another three hit. Bryce Harris joined the party. A three for him. Inside, Mara is going to be fouled. 6:18 to go. So we'll take a TV timeout here. We'll go to the Texas A&M St. Mary's game, who is also going on another TV timeout. So we got simultaneous TV timeouts while the other game is in halftime. Another break coming here. We'll take a quick one. Be right back. Okay, we are back. Looks like we have started the second half in the UNC game. No score update there. We'll go to the close game. St. Mary's and Texas A&M will stay here with them. So 17-13 is the lead. And that one for A&M. After the foul called on St. Mary's. There's a layup, and the foul is going to be drawn. Dylan Shaw called for the foul. It's going to be his first. So it's going to send Marcus Hill to the line for 2 free throws here. So the first one goes down. So a couple subs for Texas A&M. Second free throw is good. A&M up by 6. 19. Oh, there's Jackson. How's it going?
Yo, what's up?
Oh, wait, I can't hear you. Let me turn it up. There we go.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you now. There we go.
Am I too loud? Am I good?
Oh, you're good. Let me get you on the full screen. And
Sweet.
Wait. Frozen a little bit. There we go. There you are.
What's up? Man,
I mean,
what a day it's been, dude.
What a day. Duke almost losing. We got one upset in the books.
I know. That Duke one was... I was stressing.
And meanwhile, Michigan has a close game here, only up by 7 against Howard, who have been on fire from the three-point range tonight so far.
Yeah, I saw Howard had a three kind of pulled up just in the top of the three-point line in transition, nailed it.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. It's kind of been weird today with these 1 seeds because they've been having some interesting tests today.
Yeah, they're starting to get streaky, that's for sure. We haven't really seen a 2 seed yet. We'll see how they do tonight.
Yeah, don't we got Houston tonight?
Yeah, that's
They're playing Idaho. I wonder how that game will go. Yeah, I've got a 4-box up right now of BYU, Texas, St. Mary's, Texas A&M, and North Carolina VCU, and then I've got the Howard Michigan game now.
I've got all the tournament games up right now.
Yeah, I've got them all up right now.
So let's see. They recently started the second half in the UNC game. It's a 45-30 lead there. 28-23 between Texas and BYU. So that one is going to go to a TV timeout at the next whistle. Meanwhile, St. Mary's is going to go to a TV timeout here. So let's go to the BYU game for now.
Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised how good Texas has looked in this one so far.
Let me see. I think I switched my pick at the last minute to Texas. Let me check that.
I wish. I mean, they have a lot of momentum coming off that game winner, or it was basically a game winner against NC State, but DeBonza cooking on that little polo.
It's because I heard a stat about how BYU's form has been going the last few games. That's why I switched over to Texas.
I need VCU to come back here, dude, because I picked VCU to win this game. So
that's right.
Seth Trimble has been. I mean, I knew how good he was, but he looks like he could put this Tar Heel team on his back if he really needed to.
Oh yeah, he's been great so far. This game. Oh, we got a foul. Looks like it's going to be DeBonza going to the line, or they're going to a TV timeout.
That was a nice little step back.
DeBonce has been playing okay, but not as well as you would think. Oh, actually, he's 14 points. I take that back.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
That is pretty good. Just didn't pay attention for 1 second. And
How are you on your bracket right now, Preston?
right now, I'm doing good. 6 out of 8. Not bad.
Yeah,
Well,
that's where I'm at as well. Yeah, I was upset. I mean, the Wisconsin and Ohio State picks, those were tough ones because they were just such close games.
one possession game losses. So we don't.
And Ohio State came back down 15 at halftime.
Oh yeah.
And almost won. And then they hit that crazy shot. I think Thornton hit that crazy shot to tie it. That was insane. It's like when he put that shot up, I was really thinking he was going to miss that. Oh, yeah, it was a crazy afternoon slate.
I mean, with that, what was it? Let me take a look at the slate. So many games I can't keep track.
I know.
USF,
there were a lot of good ones.
USF nearly came back.
Yeah, I was about to bring that one up too. It looked like for a little bit there, like Louisville was kind of going to run out of the gym, and then USF just kind of hung around long enough.
I even called the game for Duke with about 10 minutes to go. So they're up by 20. And then
I'm nervous. I'm not gonna lie. I know they got the win, but I'm a little bit nervous about Duke. If they play like that again, they could definitely lose to TCU 1,000%. The way TCU was playing today, the way they were hitting their shots, I'm nervous a little bit for that one. I hope they figure it out. I hope it's a little bit of a learning lesson because it is a young team, but you cannot play like that again and expect to win. It's not gonna happen.
Yeah, that's for sure. You got to have all your guys up there. Like Cam Boozer, the Boozer twins combined for 40 points, I think. And then
here's the thing: like Cameron was turning the ball over a lot. Like he was coughing it up a ton, and I was not a fan of that. I was a little bit disappointed on his post control against a team like Siena. You would think he'd be able to dominate, but he just wasn't that dominant. He got most of his points on the free throw line.
That's for sure. I mean, they got to do something when they play before they play TCU coming up.
Yeah, there's going to be some kind of talk because, you can't be. I mean, Siena basically they had control of that game for the majority of the time, and Siena just got cold on offense, so they couldn't score.
They didn't even make a sub until the last 10 seconds, and then brought them out 2 seconds later.
Isn't that crazy? Like they played 5 guys the entire time, basically.
I don't know how that happens.
It's just when you don't have a lot of depth, you kind of have to do that, especially against some of these like smaller teams just don't have a lot of guys that you can go in and trust. Okay, VCU, let's do something here, dude. I don't need to be looking at this ginormous lead that the Tar Heels have constantly. Come on.
You know, if Duke had lost to Siena, UNC is playing on that same court that Duke played on earlier today. So imagine the Duke fans leaving and then NC State fans coming in, trolling them the whole time.
And that one would have been a bigger upset than the Virginia one because number 1 overall seed. Like, I don't think we've seen a number 1 overall seed lose in a tournament. That would have been the first time for that.
Was Virginia the number 1 overall seed in that tournament?
Not when they lost, no. I think they were just a 1 seed. The next year when they won the title, I'm pretty sure they were overall number 1. Because I think they were undefeated or maybe lost 1 game.
See, the 2018 tournament, who was the number 1 overall seed?
I'm really regretting picking VCU. Dude, come on. Another turnover.
What did I pick? I hope I didn't pick VCU.
Oh, my God.
And another turnover gives North Carolina the lead 76-37.
It's getting out of control. Dang it, dude. I really thought Caleb Wilson being out would be a bigger factor, but it really just doesn't seem like it's mattered.
So Texas up by 5. See, in our bracket group, it looks like No perfect brackets are left. We have. It looks like both my parents were Wisconsin went away from having a perfect bracket.
You have no perfect brackets left in your pool?
No, but I saw you had
I've got a couple left. I've got 3 perfect brackets left in my pool.
Oh yeah. Let's see, where am I in that? 13th? Not bad.
And my girlfriend's one of them. Shout out to her.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she's got a perfect bracket right now.
I assume when I saw JB's girl on there, I thought that was her.
Yeah, she's got a perfect bracket. And then Carlos has a perfect bracket, who I was just with earlier watching the afternoon slate at B-Dubs. That's the best place to go and watch. They have so many TVs.
And which one's Carlos, Captain Kirk, or?
Latin Bosses.
Okay.
So he's perfect. We were like on the opposite end because he picked TCU to win, and then he picked High Point to win, and I picked the opposite. And so those games were like nail biters for both of us because we were cheering for the opposite teams.
I wonder if I should do a stream from B-Dubs.
I mean, I would say like it's a good spot to do it.
The only thing is, do they have outlet plugs for the laptop? That's the thing.
They might. If you sit close to like a wall or something, they might.
So for the Bears playoff game, I wanted to stream at Friendly Confines, but after scouting, there was no outlets near any tables to do that. That would be a fun place to stream.
Yeah, especially like later when there's like more people.
Oh, yeah.
Because you could do like an evening slate stream.
Oh.
Because during the day on a Friday, it might be a lot of people working, so.
Maybe Friday night might be a good chance to have other people there.
Wow. Howard is hitting some tough shots.
Oh, yeah.
My goodness. This Cam Gillis guy is 4 for 4 from the 3-point line. My goodness.
Oh, wow. Let me see.
All of his points have came, well, technically he made that free throw, but all of his points have came from beyond the arc, basically. All his field goals. Oh!
Inbounds it here. 30 seconds left. Out of bounds. So to go, it's going to go back to Howard here. 28.1.
These 16 seeds are putting up some fights.
We've seen 2 of them already. I think we have 2 more 1 seeds tomorrow. Let me double check that.
Yeah, they're probably both tomorrow.
Yeah, the early window Arizona LIU. And then Florida taking on Prairie View, who won the play-in game the other night. And
that was a crazy game, actually.
And shout out to the HBCUs getting their Howard and Prairie View getting their first tournament wins in their history. But should these first 4 games count as tournament wins, really?
No. No.
Because I didn't even.
It's a play-in game.
Right.
It's not a tournament game.
I didn't even stream the first 4 this year.
It's not a tournament game. It doesn't count. Like, I love they want to call it a tournament game, but that's just not what it is.
For me, the tournament starts today with the field of 64. If you're one of the 64 teams, then you should be in.
Yeah, if you're in, and then you get a win. Once you get in, then you can say, okay, yeah, you get a tournament win, but not in the play-in when you're arguably playing a team that's like equal to you. So it's not considered a challenge when you have an 11 seed taking on a 6 seed. That's a challenge for an 11 to beat a 6 seed.
It just does the same with the NBA with their playing games. They don't count as playoff wins.
Yeah, exactly. I was literally about to say that. It doesn't count. Mm-hmm. All right, VCU just hit a 3. Okay, come on.
15-point game there. And of course, later on tonight, we got 3 more games, Penn and Illinois. Uh,
I'm excited for that one. TJ Powers from Penn. Can this dude give the Quakers some life? I'm excited about that one.
but do you think Houston is on upset alert against Idaho tonight?
I don't.
And then,
I think Houston's ready to go.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think they're going to be playing games tonight.
Oh, there's a 3 for UNC.
Oh, dude. Can't believe I picked VCU to win this game. I should have known better.
So it's Henry Vassar. He has 20 points already tonight.
Yeah, they've been doing like a lot of action with him. Pick and pop, pick and roll. They've been really involving him in a lot of different ways. Because him and Trimble is just, that's such a deadly combo.
Oh, yeah.
Like, you look at that high screen. Like, I mean, they're setting that screen so high, but.
There's another run here inside. It's kicked out.
Come on, VCU, go.
Vassar puts it up and rebounded. Going the other way. And there's a lap and one.
All right, can we get VCU to get this down to like 9? Like, wow, Howard hit a buzzer beater to make it a 4-point game at halftime.
4-point game there for Howard, 50-46. Who was that hit it?
Look at that. They got the steal. I think it was I don't know who that is. That's a nice 3, though. Whoever number 34 is on Howard.
34, that is Bryce Harris, who hit the 3.
Yeah, he hit a 3. 4 point. This is weird to see, like, consistent 16 seeds.
Competing.
2 16 seeds in one day do this. It's kind of crazy to me. I don't think I've seen that.
I mean, we saw what happened earlier today with Duke trailing most of the game to Siena, but right now looking at the game flow, Michigan was up by, they were up by 10 earlier, like in the first half, and then those threes, Howard just kept hitting them. Let me take a look at them.
The 3-point shooting, it can keep you in a bunch of games in March. If you can get hot.
Howard shooting 60% from the 3.
They shot what?
60% in the first half.
What? Oh my, that is nuts.
Cam Jones.
How do you shoot? And they're still down by 4. That is insane.
Michigan
60%.
Michigan shot 54% from 3.
And 65% from the field.
And Howard's only shot
50%
from the field. And
wow, what a shooting half. That might be the best shooting half at any team in this tournament today.
So what did the over-under open as for this one? Let me check it. It looks like it closed at 151. It's now up to 176.
Wow, goes up that many? 25 points? Jeez.
And if you want to do the money line, it's plus 4,000 if you want to bet Howard.
Oh, man. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be taking that. But, I mean, hey, we might get some exciting 16-1 action again for the second time today.
We'll see if this is the only other game we'll have that kind of action. And I get the feeling that the other ones are going to probably be blowouts.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, the most popular 116 pick was, I think, Arizona.
Really?
I think it was the Arizona game. Yeah, I think that was the most popular one from what I saw a post on social media. I don't know why that's the most popular one.
You know what I saw? It looks like so Duke was the most picked national champion. They had lost. Everybody's brackets busted.
Yeah, I think yeah, for sure. That's why I was nervous because that would have been it, dude. That would have been cooked. I mean, I would have I would have cried if Duke lost. I would have cried. I would have been so sad.
I would have cried
It
if I
was
had
looking
money.
like it for a while. It was looking like it for a while there, dude. I mean, it really was.
Take a guess to see how many perfect brackets there are remaining.
Like the actual number. I mean, I know the percentage. I think there's like maybe like 2% of perfect brackets. I don't know the exact number though.
538,437. So
yeah, it's not. There's not many.
it looks like 15 million brackets busted when Ohio State lost.
Yeah, that was one of them.
And then Wisconsin busted a lot. And then second most right now, it was Troy losing. I'm glad I switched.
Yeah.
I'm glad I switched that pick.
Dude. Yeah, when I was watching that game, I was thinking about you. I'm like, I hope Preston didn't pick Troy because that game was not competitive at all.
The reason I switched was I saw Troy's record. They had 11 losses. I thought because going back to back initially, I thought they would have been in a good place going back to back with experience, but I guess not.
No, they got run out of the gym in that game.
Looking at records,
Nebraska looked good. They did. Nebraska looked good in that game. They play. I think they play Vanderbilt, if I'm not mistaken.
Nebraska, they play Vanderbilt.
That'll be a good game because.
Oh yeah.
McNeese gave him a game, but eventually Vanderbilt kind of found their rhythm.
Oh, there's a 3 for Texas A&M. Up 13 over St. Mary's.
That's not good for me either, dude. I picked St. Mary's.
See, did I
Dang it, man! I'm terrible today, dude. My bracket is gonna be done.
Did I stick with Texas Tech in that, or did I stick with Texas A&M in that one? Yes, I did. Okay.
Lucky. Yeah, I didn't. I need a St. Mary's. How do you can't have 11 turnovers in the first half and expect to win a game, St. Mary's? What are we doing?
13
Come
points
on,
off
we need a
turnovers.
shot here. Oh.
And who'd you have in the Texas BYU game?
I've got BYU. Of course they're losing. Like, all the games I'm looking at, my pick is losing.
I might get ahead of you on the bracket challenge in this window of games.
Yeah, you probably will. Because right now I'm sitting at... What place am I in? I think I'm in 13th place. That's not going to last long. There was a guy in my bracket after, like, the first couple of games in the afternoon that didn't even have one pick right.
Really?
Yeah.
See, the last place one has 4 right in our bracket pool. Let's see.
Yeah, these games, this window's probably going to hurt me. Because I'm a little bit nervous about, I hope St. Louis comes out tonight and looks good. Because I need them to win.
So this guy picked Siena to go to the Sweet 16.
Wait, who?
The Where's Liberty guy by bracket pool. He picked Siena to go to the Sweet 16. He picked LIU to go to the Sweet 16.
He's probably just trolling.
He picked Florida.
He's probably trolling. He's got to be trolling.
He picked Florida to win the national championship. And, he picked Michigan.
He picked Northern Iowa to beat St. John's.
Picked UCF.
He picked, like, all the upsets, it seems like.
Oh, yeah. Went creative for sure. And then...
He picked Queens to beat Purdue.
He has UCF going to the Final Four. Wait, I know this guy. He plays football with us, who goes to Liberty. So it looks like UCF to the Final Four. Tennessee State in the national championship game.
Yeah, we know that's not happening.
But it would be fitting for if Tennessee State got a win over Iowa State, it would be. And HBCU is getting 3 wins in the tournament.
Wow. Texas hit a buzzer beater. 3.
46-37 is the score there.
Look at this shot, dude.
Let me see.
Pull up.
Replay.
Left-handed. My
Great buzzer
goodness.
beater there.
Calm down, Longhorns. Jeez. Man, I might have a lot of March Madness teams to cover this weekend.
Oh yeah.
Because I already got TCU planned, so I'm going to cover TCU. And if A&M and Texas win, that's 2 more That's 2 more teams right there.
What if Prairie
And then
View
Texas
A&M
Tech,
wins?
if they win, that's 4.
And Houston as well.
Yeah, Houston too. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of them.
How many
There's
teams
gonna be
from Texas are in the tournament?
Right now, I think it's 5. So Houston, Texas, Texas A&M, TCU, Texas Tech.
At Prairie View?
Oh yeah, the like big ones.
Yeah. Prairie View, the HBCU from Prairie View, Texas, just outside of Houston. Let's see, let me see where I am in your bracket pool. Looks like I'm in 13th. Pretty solid. Let me see that guy in last that you were talking about. Oh, he didn't even pick his bracket.
No, it was the guy before, the guy right above him.
Let me see that.
Yeah, I think there was one guy that didn't even pick his bracket.
I don't get that.
Yeah, I don't know why you sign up if you're not going to pick.
I guess he did weeks ago, then probably forgot to make his picks.
Yeah, probably.
And there are a few guys with 40 points. Looks like some guy that picked Miami. Wonder if that's Alex Silvers.
Miami. Probably. There was a guy that picked. There was a guy that had UCF and Georgia in the national title game. I think that was Ashton.
I see some guy that picked UCF.
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
I love baseball.
I don't know who that is. The problem is they don't put. Most of these people don't put their real names, so like I don't really know who these brackets are half the time.
Looks like Ashton's 70 points.
Yeah, he's got Georgia winning it.
Because Georgia Tech's not in it.
Nope.
They were in it too.
Right.
He picked Georgia Tech in the national championship.
Oh yeah.
See some more interesting picks. Spence with Vanderbilt. He's got 60 points now.
Jeez. Yeah, Vanderbilt was an interesting pick. I really liked. I'm really feeling, after watching Arkansas today, I'm feeling good about picking them to beat Arizona in the Sweet 16.
Oh, yeah.
I'm feeling great about that pick.
We had one vote for Arkansas. Tyreek picked Arkansas to win the whole thing. So it looks like
They're good, man. I mean, Acuff was...
He's something for sure.
He's good. I would take him high in the draft.
So he's
I would
expected
take
to
him
go
high.
top 5, I think.
Yeah, he's really good. He is. I think he's better than Darren Peterson.
That I definitely think. I think you should avoid drafting Darren Pearson at all.
Yeah, I don't like
costs.
him at all. I think he's a big problem.
If he's load managing now, he'll be perfect for the NBA, but unreliable when you need him the most.
Yeah, imagine what he's gonna do when he gets to the NBA. Like, I mean, we
He's only
literally
gonna
talked about it on my show.
He'll only play 30 games, my prediction, this season, and load manage the rest.
That's nothing. That's not even half the year. Come on, VCU. Let's make this a 10-point game. Come on.
A 13-point game now.
Come on, let's hit a 3.
On the court now is Lewis, Hill, Jennings, Ward, and Djokovic. Not to be confused.
To the cup. To the cup. And one! Oh, no foul.
Really? No foul on that?
These refs need to call that, man. He swallowed his whistle.
And we are going to go to a TV timeout. And I'm going to go check something in the oven. I'll be right back.
All right.
Okay, this looks like didn't miss much action. Looks like it is 23-19. Or they're just showing highlights right now. So 37-26 at the half for Texas A&M.
Yeah, please get me St. Mary's to win. But I honestly wouldn't mind Texas A&M either.
So let's see. Right now it is A&M 37, St. Mary's 26 at the half. Texas 46, BYU 37 at the half. Michigan 50, Howard 46. And then the only game in action really right now is VCU UNC, which is on a TV timeout. As it looks like the game is brought to you by Coca-Cola, the official drink of March Madness and the 2026 FIFA World Cup, which we should be doing a lot of games for that this summer. Can't wait for that.
When does that start?
June 11th, I think. Somewhere around mid-June.
Are you going to go?
Probably not. Maybe to a fan fest or something.
Yeah, I heard fan fests are pretty fun.
Oh, yeah. Well, we actually might go to a Premier League fan fest in Tampa in April.
Really?
Mm-hmm. They had it in Orlando like 3 years ago, I think. It was fun when we went there. It was at Universal City Walk.
Oh, yeah, that's a good location.
So the World Cup starts June 11th. Got the date right on the money. All right, 56-67 is the lead for North Carolina.
Come on, VCU, dude. Come on. Come on, don't let me down.
So we got 7.5 to go here in this one. They're 8-9 in field goals. They were 3 for 10 in the first half. Pretty great turnaround there. All right. And there's a 3. It's good. 70-56 for UNC. So
Thanks, UNC, for messing up my bracket. Hang it, dude.
can't put that in.
It's over. It's over. It's over.
I'm not
I
ready
mean,
to
I guess
call
I
it
can't say
yet.
that, but it looks like it.
Still a 0.9% chance to win.
Hey, it's not Alex Caruso and that Texas A&M team. I don't care. No one can do that.
Or USF make it interesting at the end.
Yeah, that's not. I don't think VCU is going to do anything here. I think this is going to be kind of a wrap. Oh, nice block.
And the drive down. Oh, what a block there! Brandon Jennings with the block going the other way. Kicks out. 3. It's good! Terrence Hill Jr. 22 points for him.
Just get a stop. Guard up. Defense. Defense.
Gets to
Defense.
Bogdanovich here.
Defense. Defense. Go.
Oh, it's loose. Picked up by TCU.
No.
Other way. Can't fall.
That was your shot.
It's going to go the other way. Foul on Nick Lewis.
Dang, DeBonsa, 20 points, 7 to 13 in the first half.
14th straight.
That's first overall pick worthy right there.
Oh, yeah. I've said it all year long. Get him first overall. Don't take Darren Peterson first overall.
What about Boozer?
Boozer, I think if he has a good tournament run, I think he could be the number 1 pick. But I would put him in. I would select him at 2 as of now.
After what I saw today, yeah.
But I'm
I
staying
don't like
away
him turning over the ball that much.
I'm staying away from Darren Peterson in the draft.
I wonder how much he'll drop.
Boozer or
He'll either drop or he'll Peterson.
Peterson, let me see.
I wonder if he'll drop or he's either going to go first or he's going to drop a lot.
Let me see.
Like, I just don't know what is great about him. All he does is score. He doesn't really defend. He doesn't rebound. He doesn't pass.
Ooh. And 1 for VCU.
All right. Come on. Make your free throws. They're hanging in there. Seth Trimble just grabbed him, dude. That was such a bad foul.
Or
I didn't like that. Try and put your hands up and maybe give some ball pressure.
so it looks like Djokovic will go to the line. Not Novak, the tennis star.
He got hit in the face earlier in the game. Did you see that?
Oh, he did?
Yeah, he got like hit in the face. And he like missed a layup and they didn't call a foul.
Are they reviewing it to see if it's a flagrant foul?
I don't know.
See, right now, Cam Boozer is number 2 overall. Darren Peterson would fall to number 3 to the Nets. Yeah, New York City pressure. He's going to be a bust there. See, Caleb Wilson to Memphis at number 4. Oh, I don't like this for Darius Acuff going to the Sacramento Kings. Potentially. What do you think of that in the mock drafts?
What was it? Sorry.
Darius Acuff to the Kings.
I'm sorry for Acuff.
That's where careers go to die. They're like the Jets of the NBA. Kingston Flemings to Utah. I think Utah will be solid. Keen Wagler to the Hawks. Mikael Brown Jr. to the Mavericks.
that's a good fit.
Braden Burries to the Bulls. Phylon to the Bucks. There's so many good players here in this.
I know. This
draft.
is one of the best draft classes I've seen in a long time.
And there's not a lot of international players that didn't play college basketball. Almost all the top 10 potentially played in college.
Yeah, it's kind of rare to see that in this day and age.
With NIL in the game, I mean...
Come on, VCU. Come on.
So, let's see.
Nice.
Lewis, the spin, it's good.
And the
1.
foul.
I mean, Howard has brought it to a 2-point game here.
Yeah, what is going on? Golly, can these 1 seeds stop giving me panic attacks? I have Michigan going to the championship.
Me too.
There's a weird 1 seed thing going on today. I don't know what it is.
See, Morris.
All right, 8-point game. North Carolina opening the door a little bit for VCU. Seth Trimble. He's been the man for the Tar Heels today.
Looks like both free throws hit for Johnson. It's going to go to Michigan. It's a Michigan lead.
Oh, wow. And VCU's going to steal it.
Oh, wow. There we go. VCU going down the other way. Kicked out.
They could score here. This is their chance.
On the left side, Hill.
He's going to go to the basket.
Oh, the drive.
And the foul.
Oh, the jam. Michael Bell, the foul on Visar. 8-0 run for the VCU Rams.
VCU. Yeah. Come on, Rams. Come on, Rams. Let's hit this free throw. Oh, my goodness. I can't believe they're coming back. Make it 5-point game.
There we go. I think you're ahead of me by 3 seconds. Oh, 3 drained for Howard. They're on fire from beyond the arc tonight.
What are they challenging?
Are they saying that's VCU ball?
Are they gonna? Oh, that might be out on North Carolina.
I think that is
what I saw.
So we got 58-51 lead for the Michigan Wolverines.
That's a good game there.
Let's see.
Problem is I can't get synced because I have a multi-view on right now.
Yeah, same here. Oh, getting down into the lane, and the foul's going to be called. That was a weird camera angle they just used there.
This is fresh milk. This is egg. And to make fresh healthy food for eggs, we harvest fresh, sugar fresh, and craft it in a recipe.
Yeah, I've never seen that.
Looks like a week from today is going to be opening day for baseball. Can't wait for that.
Yeah, I'm actually doing my MLB season preview podcast tomorrow morning. I'm filming it.
Oh,
it's going to go up next week before opening day.
Who's going to be in it?
Michael Beer and Gabriel Vasquez.
All right.
It's kind of I've got a tradition that I always do. I do 3 MLB pods a year before the season, All-Star break, and then right before the postseason.
I think I saw that last year with Gabe and Michael.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep the tradition alive with that. There's just so many games for baseball, so I kind of like to spread it out.
Yeah. See, opening day looks like starts with the
Cubs. The Cubs play the Nationals, I believe.
I might go to Friendly's to watch that game. Get myself a beef, Italian beef sandwich. Dipped.
I'm excited for the Cubs this year.
I think they're going to win the Central.
As long as we don't shoot ourselves in the foot at the second half of the season, as we seem to always do.
Hopefully they don't. I think the Brewers will kind of regress this season.
I hope.
And they trade away some guys. Usually the Brewers have ebbs and flows to them. They're good. they're great one year, then the other year they take off to rebuild and then come back later the next season. But we'll see. 7-point lead for Michigan.
Jump ball.
Oh, double teamed. And a foul called. My Gamecast is not updating. A foul on Cam Gillis.
No way.
Wait, what happened? Oh, that happened. A 3 to make it a 2-point game in the VCU North Carolina game.
Wow.
And gentlemen, we have our first
run.
We got our first crunch time of the evening in the VCU North Carolina game.
Come on, VCU. Come on. This is my pick. This is my pick.
It's the witching half hour where wins become losses and losses become wins. Stolen from Scott Hansen in the NFL Red Zone. Don't take me down. As North Carolina goes up by 4.
All right. 2-point game again.
There we go. 72-70. Man, we're still one
Hill
subscriber.
Jr. has got 27 for VCU.
Oh, yeah.
Lob it up to the big man.
Oh, there we go. Taking flight for Henry Vesar, the Estonian.
Come on, VCU. You can score all you want, but you need to get a stop.
74-70 is the score here.
No.
There's a drive on the outside. Oh, turned it over. Timeout called, North Carolina. So it looks like they're going to take a TV timeout here. Could have swore they just had one. Let's go back to that Michigan game. 63-56. Well, this one's in immediate timeout.
All right, BYU trying to crawl their way back into it. They're down 9.
Then St. Mary's looks like down 14 to A&M. Now they're going to go to TV timeout in the Michigan game. Now we'll go to BYU.
What a dunk.
Oh, yeah. Kiba Kita at the line.
Kiba Kita. He's a heck of a rebounder.
It's the free
He's
throw.
so athletic.
It's an 8-point game.
Come on, BYU. Come on, BYU. Come on. I need BYU to win, and I need St. Mary's to get it going.
Oh, tipped in the backcourt. A steal and a foul.
What are we doing,
no.
St. Mary's? What are we doing? Oh, my God. Dude. Come on, man. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, nope. I thought that was a turnover for a second.
Yeah, me too.
Forgot which way
Dang
they
it,
were.
dude. How do you get cooked that bad? It was terrible defense. God, why did I pick St. Mary's? They are sucking right now.
Well, they have a whip around coverage of every March Madness game. It's obsolete with YouTube TV now. There's no need for that anymore.
I have YouTube TV.
Mm-hmm.
No, you called a foul.
Oh, the game's back for VCU, and we got... What happened there?
Dang it.
Oh, that wasn't a block?
That was a foul. He got his arm. He missed it.
It's going to go against Bell. First one's missed. And BYU's
We need another miss. We need another miss. We need another miss.
Second free throw, it's good. 75-70. There's a jumper. No good. And it's rebounded again for Vassar. Go on the other end. Oh, it's going to be Dixon going around the screen. Passes out. Three. No good. There's a rebound you need. And Djokovic has it.
All right, VCU is going to call timeout.
Timeout, 1:15 to go.
Oh, boy. 5-point game. See if VCU can draw up something here. Maybe get a 3-point shot or even just a 2 to kind of keep them in the game.
Looks like BYU brings it to a 4-point game. They're going to a TV timeout there. I think Texas just called the timeout. Only game on, Howard and Michigan. 65-58, surprisingly close game here.
Michigan swinging it. Wide open.
It's kicked out. Oh, there we go. Elliot Cadeau, the 3. And 5 points for him.
All right, VCU's got the possession arrow.
Wait, did that 3 not count?
I don't think it did, no.
Must have been an offensive foul or something.
St. Mary's looks beat already.
42-26 is the score there. Let me see. Oh, just check the score of the Magic game. Doesn't look good. Against Charlotte tonight.
Let's go!
There we go. One possession game, 75-72.
Just one stop. Just one stop. One.
Drive
Dale
inside.
Jr. has a career high, 29.
So 36 to go. The 3. No good. Rebound. VC, I think a foul's call.
Yes! They're going to get a chance.
Seth Trimble with the foul called. 1-1 for VCU.
Oh, come on.
See, Texas A&M, they right now with 93% chance at winning. So 4th foul on Trimble, that's huge.
Yeah, one more, he's gone. Come on, VCU, make your free throws.
Nick Lewis, 74%. Free throw percentage. He's got 10 points right now. The first is good. It was definitely physical trying to get that rebound there.
Yeah. Come on. One more free throw. Just one more. Make it. No!
That's no good. And Trimble the rebound. The foul's going to be called.
Dang it. You had one job.
So Texas
Come
up
on,
by
dude.
6 now over BYU.
Man, St. Mary's, that game, I don't have any confidence in St. Mary's right now.
You didn't have
Maybe
confidence
a little
in VCU to make it a close game.
I know. This is what happens. St. Mary's just hit a 3, so they got a lot of work to do over there. Come on, we need... No!
First free throw. No good. Out of bounds.
Review that. Review it.
UNC ball. 28.6 to go.
Yeah, it might be North. I think they got it right. I think North Carolina got. Yeah, North Carolina ball. Dang it.
I did see earlier today that
They don't have to foul.
that Iron Eagle and No Eagle are calling the same games at the NCAA tournament side by side.
Oh, that's cool.
But No Eagle's on the radio.
Oh!
Iron Eagle on TV.
5 seconds. 5 seconds.
5-second violation.
Oh my goodness.
TCU
Oh my
ball.
goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
You gotta get all your best scores out there for your VCU.
25 seconds for VCU to either take the lead or tie it.
There we go. Shot clock turned off. 22 seconds. Kicked out. Hill has it. Plays it back now. On the drive. Jennings ties the game at 75.
Let's
10
go.
seconds to go.
Yeah.
Timeout
VCU.
called UNC.
Yeah.
What a game.
Oh, yeah. That was so easy.
They're down 19, coming all the way back.
That's amazing.
It looks like for the other games, a madness alert has come up on this one.
Yeah.
As well it should be. So, taking a look at the other game on Texas and BYU. And Texas misses that one. We go the other way. Inside, layup good for Texas. Back up by 8. All right, 8.1 to go here. UNC is definitely in no rush to get a shot off.
Yeah, they've got plenty of time. They've got plenty of time to run a play. I wouldn't rush it. Just look for a good shot. Don't force anything. Because VCU does have a timeout.
.7. They're resetting the clock too. Here we go. 8.7. It's inbounded here. 7 seconds. Visar. And it's out of bounds. VCU ball. 2.4 to go. They mentioned the VCU calls time, and it looks like they are calling it. Will we see a crazy shot here?
Oh my goodness. How do you turn it over like that? And you burned so much clock. You killed about 6 seconds with that.
Let's see.
And you don't do anything. You don't even get a shot up.
I think there was a problem with communication on the play, I guess, but that's terrible to have in that situation.
Oh my goodness. I cannot believe what's happening. Man, I love March. I love March. It's so awesome.
That's why this is the best time of year.
I love it. It's always been my favorite time. Come on, VCU. Come on. I picked you. Please. please put me in the win column for a prediction right now. Please. I need this because I've got a feeling BYU and St. Mary's aren't really going to help me out. So I need VCU.
And I have Texas A&M and Texas winning. Here we go. 2.9 to go.
All right, they get kind of an advancement a little bit. They're not inbounding it from the other baseline, which kind of helps. All right, here we go.
2.9 to go. Inbounded from deep on the left side. That's turned over. Get put up here. Oh. And we have our first overtime game of March Madness this season.
That made me nervous. He got a good look.
Great interception there. Extremely lucky. You didn't.
That was crazy. That would have been nuts.
That's going to delay the second game by 30 minutes. So it looks like we might have a late night. That's the fun part of March. I will still be rolling on the air. I got to check something in the kitchen.
All right. So Texas is at 55-47. Oh my goodness. It doesn't count. The circus shot for Texas does not count. Looked like he wanted a foul on the shot. Honestly, kind of looked like it was. They're making it BYU ball now, and BYU puts it in. They cut it to 6. And St. Mary's, they are down by a lot. They are down by 19. And Texas now extends the lead to 8. And Michigan's starting to kind of pull away from Howard. They're up 77-62 with 11 minutes left. And VCU and North Carolina are going to overtime. First overtime game in the NCAA tournament today. VCU down 19 at one point in this game. Come back to tie it. Force overtime. Had a chance to win. Seth Trimble had an opportunity to win. He turned it over on the inbounds at the end of regulation. And here we go. In overtime. Rams and Tar Heels. And I picked VCU to win this game, so I'm cheering for VCU. Let's see if they can start this overtime off with a bucket and take the lead. Bell looking. And Lewis misses the 3. And it's going to be North Carolina ball. And over at the Texas game, Mark making moves. Gets it off, and it's a shot good for Texas. They're now up 10. A little mid-range. Texas has 7 bench points, and Dabanza! Oh
back.
My goodness,
Oh!
A little reverse dunk.
Just came back for that Dabanza dunk.
Looking like using the NBA dunk contest. Looks like they could use him. Did it graze his hair?
Overtime is on, but they just took a TV timeout.
St. Mary's is still losing by a lot, guys. 17 points. They're down. 13 minutes left.
Oh.
And they're going to turn it over. A&M's going to run.
There we go.
And Texas is up 12 over BYU right now.
BYU just called timeout. 63-51. VCU is challenging something.
I think they're challenging to see if it was out on North Carolina.
Here, let's see. Oh, that's close. I think it was.
I think that's VCU ball.
I think so too. So, still looking at just to make sure. Meanwhile, A&M and St. Mary's. A&M at the free throw line and misses. We'll see what St. Mary's can do here. All right, right now it's not over yet. And that one.
Ball on the court was last touch for VCU. Big decision, obviously, to stand by as well. It has to be the first step. And we are high here at overtime, 75 apiece.
So don't know the result of the challenge yet. I think we're going to get it here.
At the table. Looked like that's enough production for you to down.
St. Mary's hasn't scored a field goal in the last 4 minutes.
So annoying because I picked them.
Looks like Michigan might start.
Jeez,
to pull away.
my goodness.
Offensive board. Can't hit. Underneath.
And the
Layup
foul.
good. The foul.
What?
Just kind of overheard. They call stands UNC ball.
How?
I guess not enough video evidence.
I don't know. It looked like plenty to me.
Either that or he's paid by DraftKings.
That's a bad call. They didn't get that right. They got that wrong.
So that was VCU's timeout. They're without one for the remainder of overtime. 4:20 to go there.
It's all right. Ball never lies, dude. Ball
And
never
rebound
lies.
to VCU. No points
Ball don't
scored
lie,
yet in
brother.
OT.
Ball don't lie.
Here we go on the drive.
What a rebound.
Jennings. Oh, great board. And a foul. Jared Stevenson.
Does Trimble have 4 fouls?
Tremble. Yes, he has 4
He's
fouls.
fouled out.
No,
He's done.
that wasn't Tremble. That was Stevenson.
Are you sure? Because he's walking to the bench.
That's what it says.
Trimble's
here.
walking to the bench.
Is it
I
Trimble?
think that foul might have been on Trimble. Or no, it's on Stevenson. Why are they showing Trimble walking to the bench like he's done that?
I don't know. But Stevenson has 4 fouls.
Yeah, if Trimble fouls out, that'd be big.
So free throws missed for Beal. We're still not up at 75.
Man, no one can seem to score in this overtime so far. We're about a minute and a half
Here
in.
we go. Going the other way. See if we get a score here. Underneath. Oh, what a block there. Did you see the Vanderbilt game that they had a Chandler Bing on the team?
North Carolina can't make it.
Ooh, there we go.
I can't believe no one scored yet. This is nuts. Both teams have went cold so far.
How have we not had a score yet in overtime? North Carolina has 4 guys in foul trouble.
Yeah, that's not really...
2 guys in foul trouble. 4 guys total for both
He
teams.
missed it again. No one can score.
Another rebound. So we've got 3 minutes in OT.
And there
No
we
score in
go.
overtime.
VCU gets on the board.
There we go.
This has been a heck of a game.
Tremble's going to be fouled by Jennings. That's going to be his second.
That's a nice layup. Going in with the inside hand. If I'm VCU, I attack Seth Tremble and make him foul me. And get him out of this game.
First is good for Tremble. Yeah, that's the key. You definitely want to attack Seth Tremble here. Two minutes to go in overtime. 1:54 to go. On the right side, got a screen. 10 to shoot. Turnaround jumper, no good. And a rebound goes the other way for V-Star. So V-Star double-double, 26 points, 10 rebounds tonight. Oh, it's no good. Rebound VCU, and they can slow it down here. Here we go. 1 minute to go. Kicked out the 3. No good. And rebound for the Tar Heels. Timeout called. 49.7 to go.
Wow.
Oh, man. Texas A&M up by 19, and then Texas up by 13.
Come on, VCU. Come on. Come on.
Let me take a look at the percentages. And it looks like we got a foul called. So you got 50.3 to go in this one. Yeah, I think we'll call it for Michigan. They're up 22 over Howard.
Yeah, that one's over. It was fun while it lasted.
Yeah, I'll take that off the board right now. Then I'll take that off my calendar as well.
Jeez, you guys are losing 110 to 77 to the Hornets?
Oh, I just gotta look at the score.
That's bad. That's bad. That's bad.
Them boys bad.
That's not good.
Let's see the box score of that.
And the Heat are currently up on the Lakers at halftime.
Is LeBron or Luka playing? Saw they were questionable. Well, that's why
Of
we're
course, because
losing.
they're playing a back-to-back.
De Silva and
Both of them are
Tate.
playing, yes.
They're playing?
Yep.
That's why the Magic are losing. De Silva only has 4 points tonight. Batadze with only 4. And who's our
Trimble
bench?
to the
I've never heard
basket.
of.
He's fouled.
Oh. And one for North Carolina.
Subscribe, everybody. Preston is 1 away
Yes.
from 100.
1 subscriber away. Hopefully we get it either today or tomorrow. I thought it was going to be today, but might have to settle for tomorrow. There's still a chance. Looks like that one short I posted about High Point getting the upset got 492 views.
1 point game. BCU just needs a 2
Here we go now.
to take the lead.
30 seconds to go. Jennings has it now, kicked out. Top of the key. 20 seconds to go.
Wow.
Hill, step back. No, it's good.
Down.
Terrence Hill Jr.
Let's go. BCU.
2
Come
point
on.
lead.
Need one stop. No. Get a guard. Guard.
Oh,
Stop. Hands up.
kicked out.
Oh,
5 seconds inside. And the foul. 3.8 to go. Lazar Djokovic. His 4th.
That's a bad foul.
His hand went right into him. So Henry Vassar, 62% from the free throw line.
He
We'll see.
missed it. He missed it.
And misses the first. Now, what do you do here if you're North Carolina? Do you intentionally miss, try to get the offensive rebound and the putback? Or do you foul if you make it?
I would try to make this one.
It looks like neither team has any timeouts left. So that's going to be...
But there is an argument to miss it here. He mentioned it. He didn't hit the rim.
Oh, I missed it.
Yes.
4.2. Now UNC has to foul here. Oh, man. 93 to 65. Dang.
Let's go. I don't know. Maybe they could have made it because they could have fouled. They still could have had another possession potentially.
That was the
I don't know. I would have made it. I get the missing part side of things, but I would have made that.
Now they're going to get tight coverage here on the inbound.
Oh my gosh. I cannot believe
Oh!
BCU is about
Got
to
it.
win this game. They just make
3.7.
their free throws. It's over.
Just 2 free throws here will win it.
Hey, I might be able to stay afloat with this VCU win.
Oh, yeah.
Because I don't think St. Mary's is going to help me, and I don't think BYU is going to help me. So I needed this game. I needed it. I needed this game bad. 3-point lead now. They made a free
Here
throw.
we go. 3-point lead needs this one to win it.
4-point game.
It got it. 4-point game. 82-78. Gets it up. Puts up the shot.
Yeah.
No good. Rebound
It's
VCU.
over.
It's over. What a comeback,
I
down
got it
19
right.
to steal this one.
I got it right.
Oh,
I
man.
picked VCU to win. Yes.
Tar Heels sold there.
Yes. That was my pick. Man. That's my first upset of the day to hit. Let's go, dude. Let's go. If it wasn't for freaking St. Mary's and BYU.
And officially eliminated from that one. Let's go look at the current bracket standings as of now. As it updated. So it looks like for our bracket group, it looks like my dad is in first. And then Deloney's Ponies, I don't know who that is.
What place am I in your pool?
You are in, let me see. You are, let's see, where are you? You are in third.
Cool. Okay.
So I tied with
Probably
four
not
other
for
people.
long, but
We'll see what happens. Now let's check your bracket group. We have... And then there were one perfect brackets remaining. Captain Kirk, shout out to him from your group.
yeah, he's the only one left.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Let's see who this guy has. Oh, he has BYU. So.
Oh, he has BYU winning?
So that could have
So his bracket may not be perfect for long either.
And he has St. Mary's as well.
Yeah. Yeah. Those two games are about to mess me up. I need BYU to make a comeback here. They still can. There's time left. Come on, DeBonsa. Can't knock it down. Yeah, these two games right here are about to mess me up.
Oh yeah. So it's a 6:34 to go in that one, in the BYU game.
Stupid BYU and St. Mary's.
So did they push the start of the other game back? It looks like this is the winner of the UNC game. That would be the 3 seed.
What
Penn
game
State.
is next?
The game next from that one, I think is I think it's the Illinois game. Illinois Penn.
Illinois Penn.
9:55. That sounds about right. 30 minutes after.
Yeah, we still got a couple games. We got Illinois Penn, St. Louis, Georgia, Kennesaw State, Gonzaga, and Idaho and Houston.
Looks like we're in for another late night. All right, Texas.
I'm really curious about that Penn-Illinois game. But I need BYU to make a comeback here, and I need St. Mary's to make a comeback here. I hope it happens. I need it. I need it bad.
St. Mary's mounting a little bit of a comeback right now.
Were they down like 13, something like that?
They went on a run. I think it's an 11-5 run, cutting it back to a 13-point deficit.
Let's go. BYU hit a 3.
There we go.
8-point game. DeBonsa knocks it down.
98-70 Michigan just pulling away in the second half there.
Bonsa has 33 points.
There's your clear-cut number 1 pick in the draft.
Looks like it. Yeah, I think so. He's had the best performance. I mean, Acuff did have a pretty good performance, too. But DeBonza, he was already in the talks for number 1, so.
If BYU can come back here, that solidifies it.
Come on. And DeBonza,
it's going back
he
the
looks
other
like
side.
he's grabbing his face.
The other side now.
Now he's
DeBonza
on the other
controlling
side
the
of the court.
pace.
Come on, we need BYU to score here. And
10 seconds. Can't get that. Going the other way now. No points for Texas in the last 3:17.
Dang it. Come on, St. Mary's.
So an 8-point lead. It's going to be Swain on the right side.
Oh, DeBonsa out in the open court. He's dangerous when he gets to this. And the foul.
All right.
Come on, St. Mary's. What are we doing, dude? We're running out of time here.
Wait, so VCU's win was the biggest upset in round of 64 history, roaring back from 19 down in the second half to beat UNC.
Oh, it was the largest comeback?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Yeah, 19's a lot.
So I think I might have to make a short. Hopefully that'll get me over 100 subscribers.
Maybe.
We're teetering
It
close.
might. And you could tease the live, too.
Let's see. I think a good window to do it would be the next TV timeout here. We'll go commercial, then I'll start filming. Because St. Mary's is up. All right. We're going to take a quick commercial, film is short, and be right back. Wait, wrong box. There we go. For some reason when I clicked the mic button, it went to my main camera box, but got it back to the normal box that we need for this one. All right, so that one is uploaded.
Yeah, you're lucky because I got all these platforms to post it on.
Oh.
So I got to do like all of these.
That Venezuela one that I did got me 2 more subscribers.
Dude, that game was. Aaron Judge is a postseason choke artist. Dude sucks he can't hit a high and away and a low and away ball. I don't know what it is. That is a weakness he needs to address because teams have figured it out. They've figured out how to pitch him.
Bryce Harper has definitely saved us early on.
Yeah, I was a little bit worried. I thought we weren't going to score at all for a little bit there. Come on, BYU. Can we get something going here? You got 3 minutes left. You're down 8.
And we got a foul called, Jordan Pope. So it looks like they're just salting away the game. Michigan has scored 100, up 175. I think they're the first team to score 100 in the tournament this year.
We were like, oh, is Howard going to give him a game? Nope.
Let me see how much they
Michigan looked better than Duke today. They look better than Duke.
That's for sure. Except
they look way better than Duke. Duke looked awful. I'm not even going to lie. Until the end, they really didn't look all that great. I've never seen Duke guard that badly. I mean, they didn't look that bad. They looked pretty bad on defense. Kind of surprised me because Duke, that's usually their strength.
let me see. Did Howard even have a lead in the game? Let me see. No, Howard never led in the game. But they kept it close. They might as well have led. All right, here we go. 2:54 to go in this one. We're now under 1% of perfect brackets.
Yeah, after that VCU one, I'm sure there's a lot of. I picked VCU, but I don't have a perfect bracket, so it didn't really matter.
Let's take a look at that. In terms of the perfect brackets, we have.
Come on, BYU. Come on. You're down 6. Come on. If St. Mary's loses, fine, but I can't have BYU losing too.
We have 227,358.
Debanza from downtown. He misses it. Dang it. Dang it, dude.
So it looks like there's one perfect bracket in the celebrity brackets for ESPN. Hannah Storm is the only perfect bracket left. And of course, when they say celebrity brackets, they really mean ESPN personality brackets. It's pretty much the same thing as our bracket challenge, a celebrity bracket challenge.
You would think a celebrity bracket would be like actors, people like that.
Mm-hmm. But I guess
Come on, St. Mary's, get a stop. Get a stop. Come on. Get the rebound. Come on, BYU. Go. We're still in this. I don't think St. Mary's just got a shot, but BYU does. Come on, BYU. Yes!
10-point lead, 13-point lead for St. Mary's, and there's a layup there.
BYU down 4.
All right, crunch time for the second time. Meanwhile, it's definitely over for in the Texas A&M game, that's for sure.
Unfortunately. Come on, BYU. Clamp. Get a stop. Get a stop. Hands up. Hands up. Hands up. Dang it, dude.
There we
AJ
go.
DeBont's at 35, most by a freshman in the first round since Steph Curry had 30 in 2007.
I was way too young to remember that tournament run.
I rewatched that tournament run yesterday, actually. I just kind of had it on.
Oh, yeah?
That was a crazy run. Davidson was an insane Cinderella that year. I think they were a 10 seed. Made it all the way to the Elite Eight.
Uh-huh.
That was a crazy run they went on.
All
Steph
right.
Curry was so scrawny. He was such a skinny guy.
We do have a guest here. My mom has joined us.
Hello.
Just for a second.
I'm getting out.
All right. Looks like Michigan has won. It is 101 to 80. All right. So that BYU game is... It's in TV timeout right now. Let me see. Let's look at these so-called celebrity brackets. And of course we know most of them because they're ESPN personalities.
Hopefully I'm in that bracket pool one day.
Oh yeah. And me too, as someone behind the scenes. Or on ESPN radio. Let me see, I know a lot of the radio guys.
Yeah, I joined the ESPN radio pool. They had a bracket pool for that.
Freddie and Harry tied at 70.
I think they might have the same as me.
So I don't think it's too late to join a group. Let me see. But do they not have one for individual shows? They have one for the Pat McAfee show. For some reason, they have one for the NWSL, the Women's Soccer League.
What?
That seems a little weird. Let's see. For some reason, they're the only league to have one. Even fantasy football
Let's
has
go.
one.
4-point game. BYU trying to stay alive in Portland.
Here we go. 57 seconds to go. And we got a foul called, I think. Let's see in the radio group. So I heard yesterday that Freddie and Harry have a challenge for the bracket that the loser between them and their producers has to sing on the air. Oh wait, no, that was last year. Freddie Coleman had to sing One Shining Moment. I think this year they have to do the 999 challenge, where you eat 9 hot dogs, drink 9 beers throughout the show.
Really?
I think so. Or they might have condensed it down to 6. That would definitely be a champion of the 999 challenge. You might do that for the Cubs opening game when I go to friendly confines.
They got this they have this hot dog challenge at the Rangers Stadium where I think you eat 9 hot dogs and drink 9 beers.
Yeah, that's the challenge.
Yeah, I know Carlos did that last year.
Did he win?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did the challenge.
I think I could do that.
He sent me a video of it. It's pretty funny. I don't know if I could. I think I would. I think I might not do so well with the hot dogs. 9 hot dogs is a lot.
I think I could do this better. 9 hot dogs, 9 Jaegers.
9 Jaegers.
And
9 Jaeger bombs.
Uh-huh.
Ooh. Oof. That'll be a little bit rough.
You remember that time when we went to that Mexican place in that small margarita?
Oh my goodness.
That
That
looked
thing
like
was
a large-
massive. That was huge. They like give you like, they're like, yeah, it's a small size. And then they show up with this ginormous bowl. And I'm like, you expect me to drink all of that? Like I'm good for the day after that.
If that was the small, I'd hate to see what the large would be.
Yeah, the large is probably like that, like ginormous fish bowl. Like one of those fish bowls. It's probably one of those fish bowls.
Like a bowl of soup.
Yeah, probably bigger than that. Like, because the bowl of soup was a small.
Nearly laid down in the booth because I was so strong.
Yeah, I remember that.
I think somehow Matthew Elliott got 2.
I got $5 in the mail, and it says, your household was randomly
What are you watching?
to take part in an important statewide survey from the Florida Department of Health. This was a thank you, and if I do complete it, I get $20. Like, me, Julia Finch, was pets.
What was that?
Sorry, my girlfriend sent me this video.
Curtis asking who else picked TCU?
Me. Not me. Not me. I didn't pick them. I wish I did.
Wait, you didn't pick
And
VCU?
Ohio State sold.
No, he said VCU.
Oh, I did. Yeah.
Yeah. See, they got Aaron Goldhammer in here, Freddie Coleman, Amber Wilson.
All right, Texas. He misses the free throw. DeBonsa gets the rebound.
There we go. Kicked out. The drive in the paint. Back out again. 38 seconds to go. And kept alive. And looks like it's going to go back to the free throw line.
Why is BYU selling?
Oh, wow, the VCU highlight just went up to 250. Now it's bottoming out now.
Let me see what my short is.
It seems like most of my shorts, they flatline, then raise up the next day, and then flatline again.
They're very streaky sometimes.
The high point one has gone consistent all day, 784. So hopefully one of them, just need one to get to.
I know, you just need one person to subscribe.
I think I definitely will by baseball season. We'll probably get a new audience in for that.
Still a 4-point game.
Let's see what
He's
they can do here. Oh, Oh, a block. And now they need a foul. They do. Let me see if I have 100,000 total views. So I know I'm about 90,000, 94,000 total views. Getting close to that, 100,000 spot. Hopefully tonight's the night we can get it.
BYU, dang it!
And out of bounds.
Dude, grab it. Why was you just sitting there? Grab the ball. Oh my goodness. That's great. Just great. Another bracket buster for me. At least I didn't have them winning another game. Thank goodness. I've dropped down to 11th place in my bracket pool.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I didn't update the. Didn't get the update from the St. Mary's game. Yeah.
And there's no longer perfect brackets left in my pool.
Let's see, the next game after the BYU game is the 3 seed. So I assume that is going to be delayed until like 10:25. It's going to start. So, and this is the only game going on at the moment. So the next game kicks off at 9:55. We'll see what happens there. So right now, perfect brackets remaining 83,000. And still
I'm tied
undefeated.
for third in your bracket pool, even with that St. Mary's loss.
You dropped down to third? Or you're still
Yeah,
up there?
I'm still tied for third. Now it's like a bunch of people are in a tie for third right now.
Looks like if BYU doesn't come back, the perfect bracket, the ESPN celebrity brackets, could end here.
So annoying that BYU couldn't win.
So we'll see what happens. Looks like they're doing the pregame intros for the next game on, I think that's TNT. Yep, TNT. That is.
So it looks like every Texas team has won
Oh, yeah.
so far.
We'll see if Houston can win tonight. I think they will. So looks like the tip-off confirmed 10:20 for Kennesaw State Gonzaga. And it's good, 79-71. 5.4 to go. There's a three. It's no
over.
good. Rebound, Texas. That's going to do it.
Dang
Longhorns
it.
win it, 79-71. And now the third block of games is over. We got 4 more games in the fourth late night block. That's what we call it. So tip-off.
BYU stinking up my bracket, dude.
So tip-off should be in a few minutes. I'm going to go grab a water and be right back.
Huge game by Gonzaga, even though he actually struggled to improve to a lot.
All right, my bracket not doing so well right now.
35 points and 10 rebounds and still win the game. Beating on Gonzaga. Yeah, I mean, you asked me the question earlier. I didn't mean to say we can't stop him as much as our plan was. Just can't let him foul our team out, and the other guys can't have good nights with his straight night. I mean, I think he's pretty much given. So we were able to do that for most of the game. What you see from Boca Tigers tonight? I mean, I thought Modest, this was one of his best games. He got a glitch on the free throw line. I really tried everything. I hope I can help him moving forward. He's actually a 70% free throw shooter, but that's what this tournament can do.
I'll spin a sprint for you in the last 48 hours. Take a deep breath and we'll see you Saturday.
All right, thanks.
Coach, thank you.
Try to get some sleep, Coach, if that's all possible. Saturday night, 7 final score. Texas advances to the second round. Tournament games continue live now. TNT, CBS, and True TV. Coming up to TBS, it's Kennesaw State Gonzaga. That's the one we'll have for you. Send it to our studio for Capital One Tournament Central right after these messages.
When people are betting on you, every pass, every shot, it's not just the coaching, it's the comments.
Okay.
The losers who make
So tip-off should be any second.
the play in sports. The NCAA is drawing the line, educating about the dangers of sports betting, tracking online threats, and protecting the integrity of the game. See all the ways the NCAA puts student
So
athletes
Curtis
first.
said he chose every upset except the 10 seed. Just let me see his bracket. Here, let's see the group.
I think it's always an advantage when you play against great competition.
Ooh, I fell down to 7th. Or wait. No, I'm in second. For some reason it said 7th.
Yeah, you jumped up to second.
Okay.
I'm in 6th now.
It's like Tyreek's tied at 90 points. Still don't know who this
I
guy.
dropped down to 15th in my bracket.
Still don't know who this guy Deloney's Ponies is.
He's in first.
Yeah. And then looks like my friend and co-host Eli has 80. Tied with a lot of people. There's a lot of people tied for 6th.
Yeah, I'm in that range right now.
This guy, Michael's mascot picks. Here, 1 second. In or out? Okay. This guy, Michael's mascot picks. Looks like he has 50. Let's see who he had. Look, he had North Dakota State beating Michigan State. Oh, he had North Carolina. That fell apart at the end. He had St. Mary's. He had Howard. What? BYU, Hawaii, Wisconsin. Okay, they are underway in the Penn-3 Illinois game.
All right. TJ Powers. TJ Powers.
The guy that somehow picked 2 16th seeds for upsets is tied in that 6th spot.
TJ Powers. TJ Powers. TJ Powers. I like that name.
TJ Powers, who does he play for?
Penn.
Well, let me get the starting lineups as we normally do. So the starting lineups, it's going to be Augustus Gerhardt, Michael Zanoni, TJ Power, AJ Levine, Cam Thrower, and for Illinois, David Mirkovich, Jake Davis, Tomislav Ivasic, Keaton Wagler, and Kylan Boswell.
Keaton Wagler. TJ Power.
Then there's a guy.
He had like 40 in the Ivy League championship game.
Really?
Yeah.
Then they have a guy.
He's the dude with the sleeve.
The sleeve. Number 12.
I'm a little bit nervous for Illinois because I feel like they could be on upset alert in this one.
Shot
But I
clock
still
violation.
picked him.
So it looks like Penn has a guy, Michael Zanoni. Guy close to Mike Zanetti. Shout out to him. Hopefully he's doing well after that accident he had. Have you talked to him lately?
No, not lately. I haven't talked to him lately.
I did see he's been going to Bulls games lately.
Last time I talked to him was about a month ago.
Just after his accident?
Yeah, I think I talked to him a little bit after that too.
Okay. I saw he's doing good. I think he's still at the rehab center. I don't think I got an update from his GoFundMe yet.
These Ivy League teams are just sometimes very hit or miss.
Oh yeah, you had that Yale beating Auburn a couple of years ago.
That was tough. His last name's Thrower.
Wait, who?
Throner or whatever.
Oh, Thrower.
Thrower. Thrower.
Sounds
They got
like
some
he-
cool names. Power.
Sounds like he
Thrower.
should be a quarterback. Cam Thrower.
Oh, maybe he can throw the ball better than Justin Fields.
Now he's signing with the Chiefs. Or he got traded to the Chiefs.
Yeah, well, he probably needs to be the next Taysom Hill if he wants to keep his career alive because he's not a quarterback.
And I think he'll be a solid backup. Oh, there's a three.
Solid.
It's good. First points of the game for the Illini, Kylan Boswell.
And Boswell, he's got a lot of tournament experience, so hopefully that can kind of help this team out.
Oh, yeah, that's for sure. So we've reached the 10 o'clock hour Eastern time. Let's get a bracket update. Doesn't look like the brackets have updated. Since the last time we did that, so we kind of did that
Let's
already.
get a bracket update. No update.
There's still time if you have made a bracket already to join our group. I'll put the link to that in the chat. But I guess for those of you who weren't here, looks like I am in second, and Jackson is in that cluster for sixth. So, actually, let me put that in the chat right now. There we go. They keep saying Michael Zanoni in my head. I keep thinking Mike Zanetti. It's weird. Mirkovic puts that in. Let's see, Mirkovic. Oh, there's a three. No good. Big rebound there. Kicked out. The three is no good. So, going out again, or we got a foul. We got a TV timeout. So, looks like the next game should start at 10:10 with St. Louis and Georgia. 5 minutes after that, it's Idaho and Houston. Then 9 minutes after that, at 10:24, it's Kennesaw State and Gonzaga. So we'll see what happens here.
Kennesaw State. Yeah, I don't really think Kennesaw State should win that.
You don't think Kennesaw State should win?
No. They shouldn't.
They're playing in football. Kennesaw State would win by default. Gonzaga doesn't have a football team.
Nope. They're so tiny. That's a tiny school. Gonzaga's really small.
They did have a football program before the Second World War.
Really? How do you know that?
I think schools like DePaul did, Xavier, and I think Providence had one. St. John's had one, I think, until the 2000s.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting. Well, I know, what's his name? Howie Long went to Villanova.
Yeah. They still have a football program.
Yeah.
In fact, I saw them play in person once when they played UCF.
Villanova?
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Yeah. And we kept.
I remember they used to play Butler because I was like 5 minutes down the street from Butler, so I remember they came into town one time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Butler's got like a tiny football stadium. It's like on the side of like the basketball arena. It's like in the shadow of Hinkle Field House.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's weird. It's like you got this ginormous field house, and then on the right, into the ground, you got this football stadium that's like basically like, I don't remember how many people say it, but like bleachers, no seats, like it's just bleachers. Got a little tiny press box, like compared to Texas, that like knowing Texas high school football now and like covering it, that's like equivalent to like some Texas high school football stadiums.
Really?
Yeah.
I knew that. Butler
Like
was
definitely
an
the one
FCS.
here. The one here we got, it's like a 10,000 person stadium
Just let me take a
for
look
our
at
high
it.
school football team. It's called Shotwell Stadium. That's where Abilene High plays. And I think that's probably the same size as Butler's. Unless they've done renovations since I've been there. But I remember we used to play like
Oh yeah, it looks.
in state playoffs for football there.
I see where it is. It looks like they play soccer there too.
Yeah.
Looks like it just looks like a high school stand
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
with apartments surrounding.
it's not really the craziest. It's not really the biggest stadium in the world.
Looks like Butler's a smaller campus than I thought.
Yeah, Butler is not big. Like, it's a very small school. It's gotten bigger over the years just because of the publicity it got
Yeah.
when they made those runs in the tournament. But yeah, it's a pretty small school for the most part. Like, they used to be in the Horizon League
Yeah.
for a while, and then the Big East. They finally got into a decent conference.
I think they were in the A-10 for one season during that whole realignment debacle in 2010.
Really? I didn't know they were in the A10. I thought maybe they were like in, I don't know. I feel like they were in a conference before the Horizon League. Let's see.
Maybe before the Horizon League, but I do know they're in the Horizon League for sure. I think they dominate that league. They should. After they
Yeah,
left,
you're right. They were in the. I didn't know they were in the Atlantic 10 for 1 year before moving to the Big East.
so that was like 2012, 2013, wasn't it?
They were in the Horizon League. Yeah, they were in the Horizon League from 79 to 2012. Wow, I didn't know they were in the Missouri Valley Conference. They were in the Missouri
Before
Valley
that.
Conference from 32 to 34.
32 to 34. That's basically before it was really.
And then they were in the Mid-America. Then they were in the Mid-American Conference from 46 to 50. And then they were in the Indiana Collegiate Conference from 50 to 78. And then they moved to the Horizon League.
Yeah.
And then in A10 and then Big East. I think the move to the Big East made sense.
Yeah.
Oh. 4 wins by double-digit seeds today.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, you got Texas A&M, but I don't really consider that big of an upset. VCU was definitely an upset, and then
Yeah, Texas was an upset.
High Point
I would say High Point.
And who was the other? Or did they say
VCU, Texas A&M, High Point.
Did they say double-digit seed upsets or lower seed upsets?
No, double-digit seeds to win today. There's been 4 of them.
Let me see. What's the match made respectable? 130 to 111. That's a decent, I guess. So yeah, you had High Point, you had VCU, A&M, Texas. That was the other.
Yeah, Texas.
Although it doesn't really feel like an upset because
Texas is pretty good. Sean Miller is a heck of a coach.
and the brand recognition of Texas, if you're thinking about it in football terms.
Yeah, it's a decent basketball school. I mean, they were good. They kind of just had a weird end of the year. They kind of lost. I think they lost like 12 of their last 14 games to end the year. So they really ended the year poorly.
And they were right there
And
on
they
the
somehow
bubble.
made the field just because they had good quad 1 wins.
I remember we had this debate when we did the Arizona-Iowa State game, I think it was, where if Texas was even going to make the tournament.
Yeah, they were the last. I think they were one of the last 4. So I was a little bit shocked that they got in, but they showed that they belonged. I mean, winning a game.
Maravich, the 3 is good. 18-10 lead for Illinois. It looks like they're ready to go for the St. Louis, Georgia game.
That's a weird looking bruise on his arm.
Oh, yeah.
On the St. Louis. Ew.
Hopefully he's all right.
Eesh. They call him Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Kareem
Milk
Abdul-Jabbar.
Chamberlain.
Milk
Larry
Chamberlain.
Nerd, that's the one I call him the most.
College Jokic. I thought that was Carson Parker's nickname.
He used to go to Indiana State. He was a baller last year with the Sycamores.
Oh, yeah?
I know my girlfriend's watching this game because there's a bunch of Indiana State guys on this team.
She went to Indiana State?
Yeah, she was on the dance team there. I got St. Louis in that one.
Juan and Katie Avila, the parents of Robbie Avila.
Got them glasses.
The goggles.
Yeah, the old school.
That nickname, College Jokic, that belongs to Carson Parker. Really. That's what we were playing we were hooping one time. Some guy from another court was yelling at him, "Jokic! Jokic!" As we are underway for St. Louis and Georgia, we got a quick stoppage. Looks like. Let's get the starting lineups for St. Louis. Right now, for some reason on the court it shows 3 players for St. Louis. It does on here too.
St. Louis getting an early turnover. They're running. They get a bucket in transition.
There we go. Good start for the Billikens here. So that was Dion Brown, who's part of the starting lineup with Trey Green, Quentin Jones, Amari McCottery, and of course Robbie Avila, College Jokic. And then Cannon Catchings, Kareem Stagg, Samachakwu Cyril, Marcus Millender, and Blue Kane for the Bulldogs.
And the Georgia Dogs.
Oh,
The Dogs.
Thought that was a great job by me not butchering, or at least attempting not to butcher that one guy's name.
Hey, you would have done better than me when you pronouncing that.
1 second. I gotta step out for a sec.
All right. So currently at the box, St. Louis and Georgia are currently the only game going on right now. St. Louis, the 9 seed, Georgia, the 8 seed. That shot is blocked, but Georgia gets it back. St. Louis of the Atlantic 10. They were ranked in the top 20 earlier in the season, so they've showed they've been a pretty good team consistently all year. And they're running again. Got a lot of good guard play. Obviously, Avila is going to be a huge factor in this one. Cutting to the basket, and he gets the left-handed layup. 4-0, St. Louis.
And of course, you mentioned they were in the top 20 most of the season. Of course, until they lost in the couple games in the regular season. But I think St. Louis is definitely one of those teams that can win this one against a good SEC opponent.
Yeah, and I think Georgia was also they were in the top 25 at some point this year, but
yeah,
I don't know. I feel like I kind of trust St. Louis a little bit more. I know Georgia's in a better conference, but the Atlantic 10 is still a good conference too. I mean, that's not easy competition, even though it's not the SEC. I mean, there's still good teams in there. Like you saw VCU, they advanced tonight.
Yeah.
So you're seeing there's some strength in the Atlantic 10.
Looks like the Houston game's about to start as well.
And Illinois game's back on, and the Alumni are up by 9 points against Penn with 11 minutes left.
Let's see, Georgia in terms of rankings, they were 18 at one point. That's their peak back in January. Haven't been ranked since then. Started getting ranked in late November, as most SEC teams were before they started, I would put this slightly, cannibalizing each other in a way. That's basically what they were doing throughout the season on how competitive that conference is.
That's why you see so many teams get in from those conferences.
Oh, yeah.
Is because it's kind of hard to penalize teams for losing a lot when you're in such a difficult conference.
And for me, you have to look at the non-conference record, and those records blew them out of the water.
Yeah. Power not able to get it to go.
Going the other way now for St. Louis. $17 minutes to go in the first half here. Looks like they're about to tip off the Idaho-Houston game.
And Avila, he's going to put it in for his first bucket.
First tournament appearance for Idaho since 1990. The first time in 36 years they're in the tournament.
This one's tipping off in Oklahoma City at the Paycom Center.
Home of the NBA champion at OKC Thunder.
Yay. Woo.
So let's get the starting lineups in. For Idaho, it's going to be Jackson Rasmussen. For Idaho, Brody Roby, Biko Johnson, Colton Mitchell, and Isaiah Brickner. And then Houston, the starting lineup, the hard hitters in Chris Senack Jr., Joseph Tugler, Kingston Flemings, Milos Uzan, and Emmanuel Sharp. Then the final game, Kennesaw State Gonzaga tipping off pretty soon.
I think Houston just needs to put their foot on the gas and put this one away early. There's no reason for Idaho to hang around with you. You're too talented.
They have a 1-4 record in the NCAA tournament. Let me see who their only tournament win was to. Let's see.
Oh, that's a tough shot. And he gets fouled on the three-point shot.
It was 1982. They went to the Sweet 16
What?
in 1982. Won the round of
Sweet
48.
16?
That goes to tell you how long.
48. Oh, my
That
goodness.
goes to tell you how long ago it was.
Wow. 48. When did they expand the field to 64? What year?
Let me check. Let's see. See the format. That's the summary of the current seating. Let's see. That's not telling me anything. In 1985, they expanded to 64 teams.
And when did Idaho win that game? Or go to the Sweet 16?
1982.
Oh, okay. So it was a couple years after that.
Yeah. Back in the round of 48 days.
Jeez. Yeah, I've only known it as the round of 64.
Mm-hmm. Most of us have. It's been 64.
Penn cutting into a 4-point lead in that game.
Showing highlights of the Wisconsin game. And then Penn State, or not Penn State, Penn trailing by 4 to Illinois. Of course, Penn State is a terrible basketball team. I want to say
They were one of the worst teams. I think we were looking at the Big Ten standings that one time. I think they were one of the worst teams, if not the worst,
they're
in the
usually
Big
down
Ten.
there. Apparently, I didn't know this, that Penn State was in the Atlantic 10 before joining the Big Ten in basketball.
Did not know that either.
The Atlantic 10 was a decent conference back in the day. I mean, I think they had Xavier in there at one point.
Yeah, Xavier was in there. You're right. Yeah, Xavier was in there. God, there was some other team that was like really good that was in there. Let me look. Original Atlantic 10.
Let's see. The Atlantic 10.
Penn State, West Virginia.
Oh, yeah.
It was called the Eastern 8.
The
Penn
Eastern
State,
8.
West Virginia, Pittsburgh, Villanova, George Washington was in there, UMass, and Rutgers.
Oh, so those were the... I think those were the football playing schools that didn't join the Big East.
It was called the Eastern 8.
Virginia Tech
Eastern
was
8
there.
era.
Looks like Villanova was there too at one point. Temple for years was in there.
They
as well.
rebranded in the 1980s, the early 1980s, and expanded to 10 teams, adding St. Bonaventure, Rhode Island, Temple, and St. Joseph.
So I think when the Big East only started in 1979. Of course, the Big East has a very complicated history. It's controversial where it splits off in 2013 because the football playing schools split off to create the American Athletic Conference in 2013, and then they technically have the history of the Big East, but the current Big East was founded in 2013 when what they call the Catholic 7 schools split away, which was the Villanova, DePaul, Providence, Georgetown, when they split off to create that conference. So it's
Yeah.
legally,
Because that's a weird. Because that's the thing about the Big East is not all of them play football,
yeah,
so it's kind of a weird situation.
and legally
It's not a football conference. It just never has been.
it kind of was back when it had football. I mean, with West Virginia, Syracuse, and Louisville.
Yeah, oh yeah, I forgot Syracuse was in the Big East. That's right.
And
Yeah, and
Miami,
Louisville was in the Big East. Yeah, you're right. I
Miami was in the
forget
Big
those
East
two.
too.
Yeah, that's right. Before they went in the ACC.
Along
Gee.
with Virginia Tech and Boston College.
Man, I need to buy NCAA basketball 10 and start looking at these old teams and what conferences where they were in, just to jog my memory a little bit.
I hope they come up with a new college basketball game soon.
They should. I would love it.
Oh yeah.
I mean, imagine like having a career mode where you get to play in March Madness, and that'd be pretty cool. I think they should do it. I would. The question mark is like, which company is it gonna do it? Is it gonna be EA or is it gonna be 2K?
I think
I would rather
2K.
have EA do it just because they have the history of it, but 2K's kind of dominated basketball games recently, so I could definitely see 2K getting it.
You can implement those with the NBA 2K as well.
Yeah, the thing about that is that like they may not do that because they might want to make a little bit more cheddar cheese to make 2 games. Instead of just having it in NBA 2K, they might be like, hey,
But
let's just make it 2 games.
Yeah, make it 2 games. That's what the EA does with the college football games. You can put your characters into Madden when they're ready for the draft.
Yeah. I would like to see, I think 2K will probably get it just because like you said, when you play like a NCAA 2K, you can have your player go to the draft in NBA 2K and it can transfer over.
Yeah, that's what they have in college football. They had that in NCAA 14 as well.
I think they announced that let me see if they announced like if they're making it.
That is Fran McCaffrey is at Penn. I didn't know he went there after leaving Iowa. Fran McCaffrey's at Penn coaching them.
Oh, yeah, he did leave Iowa.
I thought he wasn't he? I thought he retired from Iowa.
It says they're currently 2K Sports announced a standalone dedicated college basketball game scheduled to release in 2027, which will feature over 100 officially licensed schools.
100, not all of them.
It says featuring more than 100 programs.
Oh,
that kind of sucks.
Hopefully they could add all 350 something.
They should. I mean, especially in this NIL era, you can.
Yeah.
What a pass by Avila.
Oh, inside, then the layup is good.
That's why he's Jokic.
College Jokic. Y'all start nicknaming Avila Carson Parker.
Gonzaga, Kennesaw State started as well.
Oh, yeah.
We got all 4 games going on in this window.
Let me get the starting lineups in for Kennesaw State and Gonzaga to keep that tradition alive. Here we go. So we have, we pull it up here. So starting off with Kennesaw State, the starting lineup for them: Trey Simpson, Amir Taylor, Braden Liu, Franquan Sherman, R.J. Johnson. And for Gonzaga, it's Emmanuel Iannocenti, Graham Ike, Mario Saint Supri, Jalen Worley, and Adam Miller. You can tell it's been a while since I've seen Gonzaga. I have no idea who most of those guys are. It's not like when
the only guy I really know is number 15. That's it.
It's not like when they had Jalen Suggs, who's easily identifiable.
They just don't have those big names right now.
I mean,
and it's kind of been a weird program where they haven't been that top tier. I know they're a 3 seed, but
they've always competed up there with the rest of them.
They've always been up there, but I think they need to go to a better conference. I get you want to stay in the West Coast, but
they're going to the Pac-12, the expanded Pac-12.
Not the same Pac-12, dude. That's a washed-up Pac-12.
Yeah, but they're going as basketball-only member. Or, wait. Actually, I think it's a non-football member. That's what I think. So I don't think they have basketball-only members. Correct me if I'm wrong.
I don't know. They might.
Because I know there
might be some schools like that.
There's football-only members. I know that. Oh, there's a 3. Nope. For St. Louis.
So many games. I don't really know which game to watch right now. Trying to figure it out.
This is why YouTube TV is the greatest invention ever. 4 games on at once.
This Illinois Penn game's pretty good.
Oh yeah, 5-point lead. They're going to break. Idaho competing with Houston pretty well.
It's early. We saw what happened with Howard earlier.
We saw what happened with Siena earlier, too. Oh, there's a 3.
Siena was a little bit different. That was a legitimate scare.
Yeah, you're right.
They were winning at halftime, double digits. That was legit. God, why do I feel like Kennesaw State could win this game?
They're up 4-2 now over Gonzaga.
Yeah, maybe they could.
Well, speaking of Jalen Suggs, did you see he finally gave up?
Gave up what?
He finally gave up his hairline.
Oh, yeah. He needed to give that up. Yeah. He could have given that up in college.
Yeah. At least he had hair back then.
In college.
He had some hair in college.
He had some, but you could tell it was going to give at some point.
Yeah. See, still at 259 for that short that I posted on VCU.
Did you guys get annihilated by the Hornets?
Yes.
Officially.
Yep. It wasn't as bad as it was looking. I mean, let me see. The final score that came 130.
The Heat are down by 6 with 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Oh, that's a good game.
Dang it.
The Bulls are playing well against the Cavs right now. Surprising.
LeBron James has a triple-double, 19, 15 rebounds, and 10 assists. This dude is insane. 41 years old and you got a triple-double on a back-to-back where you just had a night where you shot 13 of 14 from the field against the Houston Rockets. That's obscene.
He's probably going to play until he's 50.
He could play 5 more years. He could.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. Do you think he could play till he's 50?
Maybe if the NBA created 4 divisions and he's in the 4th division. I can definitely see that. The NBA
Luka has 59 points.
Really?
Yep.
It's too late to break Bam's record.
Yeah, it looked like he was trying to go for it.
It would definitely be fitting on a night like tonight with wall-to-wall coverage of college basketball taking center stage. You'd have like a 85-point game.
Yeah, you got a crazy game.
That would probably be the only thing that supersedes college basketball right now.
Bam Adebayo has 28 points tonight.
Oh, yeah. Adebayo, 28, 9, and 2.
Houston out running, and Fleming puts it up and in.
On the fast break there. Okay, maybe we thought it was a game early. Guess it's not now.
Yeah, it's a 10-point lead. This Illinois-Penn game I'm very fascinated by, though.
Oh, yeah.
5-point game, and St. Louis is winning still.
They just went up by 2 possessions.
Good.
Thanks
I've got
with
all my picks so far are winning. Actually, that's not true. Kennesaw State's winning 6-2 right now. And St. Louis knocked down a corner 3. They're up by 7.
Oh, wow. All with Avila on the bench. Or, excuse me, all this with Carson Parker on the bench.
Penn trying to put a shot up before the shot clock. I can't get it.
There's a... Nope. Can't get that. It's going to go back to the...
St. Louis getting the offensive rebound and putting it in. It's now a 9-point game.
Oh, there we go.
18 points in the paint. 18 of 21 St. Louis points are in the paint. That's crazy.
There's a drive and 1 coming up for Houston. Or no, excuse me, coming up for Georgia.
That's crazy. 18 of 21 points in the paint for St. Louis. I picked St. Louis to win, so I'm feeling good like I thought I would.
So Cleveland
Keith
thinks
Wagler
it's
gets
going
the
to be
rebound.
his second foul.
And Illinois knocks down a 3.
Ooh, there we go.
Penn needs to answer.
Oh, yeah, you need a corner 3 right here to potentially make it more interesting. What a block there for Georgia. Long inbound from the baseline going back into the backcourt. Kicked out to the corner. Oh! Nope. Offensive board. Kennesaw stayed up early.
Yeah, we need to watch out for that one.
All 3. No
that
good.
might be a bracket buster because I got
Uh-oh.
Gonzaga going pretty deep.
There's the rebound. Oh no.
I've got Gonzaga. Yeah, I've got Gonzaga in the Sweet 16. Fantastic.
Looks like I'm getting some
Fantastic.
ads up here. UFL coverage on ESPN. DC Defenders take on the St. Louis Battlehawks next Saturday
Yeah,
at noon.
what was going on? Why'd they issue an apology statement?
Who did?
The St. Louis Battlehawks. I don't know if you saw that. They issued an apology statement on their Instagram page.
No, I didn't see anything.
Yeah, I
me
saw
see.
that today. I don't know what it was about, but I saw that.
Let's see. So it was their Instagram.
Some kind of apology. I don't know.
Huh. Don't see anything. Oh, the UFL Challenge Standings Orlando fell down to 5th in terms of ticket sales for their home opener. Come on, we got it. I don't think we're going to finish above St. Louis, but because they play in the dome there.
Look,
Oh,
apology statement.
yeah. Let me pull it up here. Hang on,
They said, we owe you all an apology. We've been made aware that offering home opener tickets at 33% off may have caused unnecessary excitement large crowds at the Battle Dome, and an unusual spike in people saying, "You know what? Let's just go." What? To make what matters worse, we even booked Nelly and the Saint Lunatics to perform at halftime of our home opener, undoubtedly driving even bigger crowds to the Battle Dome on March 28th. This was not our intention. We understand that affordable tickets can lead to louder crowds, fuller stands, and an unfair home field advantage. For that, we are truly sorry to the opposing team. Unfortunately, fans can still buy home opener tickets at 33% off and even catch a Nelly and the St. Lunatics halftime show. See you March 28th.
They're apologizing to the opposing team for filling out a stadium? Why?
That sounds dumb.
Just because they average 40,000 a game? The only UFL team to do so? You're apologizing for creating a better atmosphere? That has to be the dumbest apology I've ever heard. I'm sorry. You know who's performing at the halftime of the Storm game?
No.
DJ Khaled!
Oh my God.
We're going to be front row.
So you're going to be front rower for that?
Yep. I actually saw
when
it
is that?
once.
Next week? Is that next week?
Next Sunday. Can't wait for that. I'll be leading the chants in the crowd.
Do you have a jersey yet?
I keep trying to look for Orlando Storm jerseys. There are no Storm jerseys online.
I'm sure you could get one at the stadium, probably.
Maybe. I know they're giving out the T-shirt to the first 5,000 fans.
Oh, you're going to be trying to be the first 5,000 fans there?
Maybe. I usually walk into a football game an hour before.
Just to see people warm up and stuff like that. Yeah, that makes sense.
When I go to UCF games, I'm usually one of the first 5,000 fans in the stadium. That's for sure.
That's so funny.
So
Die hard over here. What you got to do. I like to get early to games, especially for my favorite team.
Oh yeah. Whenever I go
Unless
to
you're in Miami, then it doesn't really matter. Heat fans, we know the culture. We show up late. That's how it is.
Get there late, leave early.
Yeah, I'm guilty of leaving early for Heat games. Just to beat traffic, because traffic is so bad.
I think the last UCF game I left early was when we played North Carolina A&T. We left at halftime because we were up like 48-0.
Kennesaw State and Gonzaga. Put that on the upset alert.
Oh, man.
Oh, man. 7-point lead for Kennesaw State. Timeout, Gonzaga.
Luka drops 60.
It's not 83. Not 83. Ain't no 83. Still didn't score more points than Bam. Still didn't score more points than Bam. You should go read the comments on that short, on the Bam Adebayo short I posted with us. Some of the comments are crazy.
Oh, yeah, I did. I looked at it a little bit. Let me see if there's any new ones.
Some people are saying some crazy stuff.
Like personal attacks.
It doesn't make sense. There's like people arguing in the comment section. I'm like, goodness.
You got 1,800 views on that. Okay, the reason there's been many pros that say only players that can beat Michael B's 1v1 is Bam. Incredibly talented. 43 free throws not valid. 44 from the line. The one with 6 replies. What about the Heat intentionally fouling in the final minutes, well, already up more than 20 points. That's class that should serve as an asterisk to the performance. You're right about Bam still need to make free throws, but they can't be ignored either. And that one got 6 replies from different threads.
Yeah.
It looks like we did well on the shorts collab.
Yeah, that for some reason that Bam one went crazy. Some of them like missed though. Like some of the top shorts didn't even like get that many views at all, which is kind of weird.
The ones that were posted a little later.
Yeah, like the tournament ones, like some of the NCAA tournament ones didn't even get many views.
That's what I noticed when I do my shorts. I used to put like eight shorts out there from the games that I'm doing. The ones for the end that had really close games, they always missed. But the ones at the beginning got a lot of views. So what I've done is, like for NFL highlights, I'll cut some shorts and then sometimes air them a few days later. So
I might do that. The only reason I couldn't do that with this is because I was trying to get it out before March Madness. Like I couldn't really just wait.
Like if it's something that you can't wait, you put it out immediately, and then if it's something like debating about Bam's 3-point game, maybe that one could be done later.
Yeah,
still get a lot of views.
Or even like NFL free agency.
Yeah, especially the Minnesota Vikings with Kyler Murray.
Yeah, that one could be posted whenever.
Like looking at the views that you currently have, I mean, you could easily do. Cause how many shorts did you put out for that one?
Like 15.
Okay. You could do, based on the views, you could probably do like 5 one day because they've been doing good so far. Maybe 8, and then do it up the week in advance.
Do another like round later.
You can also schedule them too.
I think the YouTube Shorts algorithm has changed a little bit.
Yeah. Like how?
From what I've noticed. Because you used to be able to put like a bunch of shorts out at once and they would all do well. But now that's not really the case anymore.
Oh wow, we got a blowout. St. Louis up 37-18.
Jesus. That's bad.
I had to do a double take for a second. I thought it was 27 at first.
37-18. Holy cow. That's bad. Let's look at the box score. See what's going on here.
I think St. Louis just went on a 10-0 run.
Goodness.
Let me see. Game
let's
flow.
Let's see the full play-by-play.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
pretty much. They went on like a 10-4 run or something like that.
Let's see. It was 14-12. Actually, let me refresh this.
Dion Brown has 10 points, 5 of 6 from the field. Avila has 6 points, 4 rebounds, 3 assists. Georgia is shooting 8% from the 3-point line.
St. Louis on a 12-0 run.
Oof.
It's over.
They're running him out of the gym right now.
See, Carson Parker, 6 points, 4 rebounds, 3 assists. Looks like we got a game coming back. All right. Bottom corner. Forgot which one. Idaho-Houston. So Houston's running them out of the building right now. That's for sure.
Yeah, it's not going to be a contest.
And Kennesaw State and Gonzaga is a football score 14-7, even though Gonzaga doesn't have a football team.
Penn is down by 10 at halftime.
It's a more respectable score.
30-40. Yeah, Kennesaw State losing is gonna mess me up bad, or winning is gonna mess me up bad.
Let me see who I have.
That's a Sweet 16 team gone. Come on, Gonzaga. Come on.
See, where did I have Gonzaga? Oh, I had them in the Sweet 16. So that would be a big loss for me.
Yeah, that'd be a big loss.
I did
Come on, Gonzaga.
I saw this video the other day of some guy having a baby make his March Madness bracket. He ended up finishing like top 3 in his pool.
Baby's probably just like, yeah, I like that name. I like that name.
That's probably what I'll do when I have kids. I'll have my baby do that.
Fill out a bracket. Fill out a bracket, son. All right, finally, Gonzaga gets on the board with.
I want to say for one of my, I think I did a bracket like 8 years ago. Yeah, it was 2018.
Looks like someone from Houston is limping. Number 24. That's not really a big piece, but still a decent piece. Case McCarty was limping off the bench.
Oh, that's not a foul? Yep, it is. That's a terrible spot to take a deep 3. Or terrible spot to foul on the 3. Yep. It's a late night. We've been on the air for 11 hours. My words are starting to slip.
Avila puts it up in a 19-point game.
Carson Parker on the layup there. There's a layup for Georgia. Stops the bleeding a little bit. Still down 17 though. There we go. Going back the other way. So it's 33-18.
It's a low-scoring game over there in the Gonzaga-Kennesaw State game.
Oh, yeah. 14-10.
Very low-scoring.
Thought about a slight joke to say, but I think I would be canceled if I made the joke. So 14-11. You're saying Houston's an all-airport team. Don't know what that means.
What's that? It's an all-airport. Talking about the actual Houston airport?
I don't know. Or at least the 2 Houston airports.
What does that mean? I don't know what that means.
Like they all take flight? I don't know.
All airport team. I don't know if I... Yeah, I don't know what that means.
It's kind of a weird combination there. Apparently the guy doing the game, Brandon Gottman, you know who has his number in his phone?
No.
Clayton.
That's awesome.
We did a challenge where we had who's the biggest celebrity in your phone?
And that was it. Who's the biggest celebrity in your phone, Preston?
Probably Super Bowl champion Kevin Carter.
What?
Who played for the Rams and won the Super Bowl in '99 with them.
Dang, that's sick.
who works for CBS Sports now as an analyst.
Interesting.
How about you?
I'd probably say, I don't know if you'll know this guy, but he's the voice of the Indy 500, or used to be the voice of the Indy 500, Paul Page.
Sounds familiar.
Yeah, he used to be the voice of the Indy 500. That's probably the most. That's probably mine. I mean, I don't really have a bunch of celebrities in my phone, but that's probably the one. But he's like a mentor of mine, so I mean, I kind of count that, but he's a good guy. But he called like the Indy 500. He's basically like, if you're from Indiana and you watched Indy 500, like, that's the man. He's the voice.
We called it on TV.
He called it on ESPN radio, ESPN as well. He called it on TV, did TV and radio.
Let me see.
Yeah, you can look him up. Can't remember exactly if he did radio or not, but I know he did TV. He did it for a long time. He used to work for ESPN.
Kyle Ainsworth said he has AJ Przinsky in his phone.
Oh yeah, I probably did have him at some point in there.
Really?
Because I used to intern for them.
Oh, for Foul Territory?
Yeah, I interned for them like for 6 months while I was at Full Sail as a production assistant. I met AJ Przinsky.
Really?
I went to his house. Yeah.
Well, he lives in Orlando?
Yeah, he lives in Orlando. He's got a house in Orlando.
Really? I didn't know that.
He's got his studio for Foul Territories in there. He's got a studio in his house there. His house is huge, dude. Like, it's so big. You like walk into his like man cave / set or whatever, and you see like the World Series with the White Sox that he won. He's got his jersey. He's got a base in there from that series. It's pretty cool.
He went to Dr. Phillips High School, so that's near Universal, I think.
Yeah, I think he's from Orlando. So, yeah, I met him one time. He's a pretty good guy. He's pretty nice, honestly.
That's good. And he's on Fox all the time.
Yeah, he's on Fox all the time. And then I think Foul Territory, like, now is on FanDuel Sports Network, I believe.
Oh, yeah.
They used to be on Valley Sports when I was there, but I think they moved because Valley Sports went out of business. So
it changed its name to FanDuel Sports.
Yeah.
I think that might be going out of business too.
You think so?
Yeah, based on what we're hearing. You see all these FanDuel Sports teams that baseball teams were signed to them. They all pulled out. The Rays pulled out of their deal. Marlins pulled out of theirs. They're creating their own TV package with MLB.TV.
Interesting.
But I think the thing is you still have to pay extra for that team. So you're still blacked out on MLB.TV for Rays games here, but you have to pay extra if you want to watch them.
That sucks.
So
that sucks. Yeah, luckily I don't have to deal with that because my favorite team's not in Texas. So luckily I don't have to deal with that problem. I can just watch the Cubs whenever I want because I pay for MLB TV on Prime whenever MLB season. Same with the NBA. I buy the Miami Heat team pass so I can watch the Miami Heat games.
And that's what they should do. They should just have the team passes if you want to charge for that. You can watch all the rest of the games. Yeah,
because if there's like I'm not watching like other teams, if like on their own. Like if I watch other teams, I watch it like when it's on prime time and on national television. Like that's when I'll watch them. Like ESPN, like whatever big network they have it on.
Yeah,
I'll watch it on there. Like TBS, True TV. I think they have some games on there too. So,
but the thing
I don't have MLB TV, so you got to buy that. Because I think on YouTube TV you have to buy that channel.
Yeah, MLB.TV.
Yeah, I don't have it on YouTube TV, but like I only bought the team pass for the Cubs.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because I'm gonna buy the team pass for the Cubs next week.
What I usually do is what I did for NBA League Pass this season. I just buy it monthly and then let it expire, and then when I want to watch a game on League Pass, I'll just buy it again for the month and cancel immediately.
Yeah, that's what I do with the Heat. I just buy it for a month, and then sometimes like now with like college basketball, like I won't watch the Heat nearly as much.
Yeah.
Like if there's nothing going on, like on a Monday or Tuesday or Wednesday or whatever, I'll watch them. But usually, no. Like I usually like sometimes I won't even buy. I may not even buy the Cubs early because I may not be able to watch them right away.
Yeah.
Just because I'll just be busy for opening day. But yeah, because my birthday's next week, so I'm gonna be traveling.
Wait, when's your birthday? The 25th?
Yeah, 25th. So next
so
Wednesday, I believe.
Yeah, next Wednesday.
Yeah, next Wednesday.
So
24 years old.
So you've reached dunk status.
I don't know if I'd say that.
I've already reached dunk status and I'm 23. When we play football, we have Unks versus Young's game. I'm always on the Unks team.
Yeah, I remember you said that.
We always get our asses kicked.
Hey, the Unks got strength now.
Yeah.
They got some strength.
We always joke. We were alive during the Kennedy assassination.
But when they fall, it hurts. It hurts a little bit more when they fall.
There's one guy that plays with us that's in his mid-50s. So he's on the Unks.
Jeez. He might need to step down from that mid-50s.
He's been playing on a torn meniscus.
My God. Why?
I don't know.
Why would you do that? That's a bad idea. That's a bad idea. Eek. That's not good. Yeah, I wouldn't play on a torn meniscus. That just doesn't sound fun to me. In my opinion. I don't know.
There were some weeks where I was playing where I was threading the line on tearing my Achilles.
Yeah, I'm telling you, there's sometimes I thought I was on the when we played football that one time. Whenever I went and played football, I think there was a bigger game. I thought I was going to tear my hamstring because it was cramping up, and then I got up the next morning and I couldn't move it, and I'm like, this is not good. Because I just don't think my body's used to moving those kind of muscles all the time with football, because cutting and all that stuff. I didn't play football really, and that wasn't really my sport growing up.
Yeah.
Played more basketball. You just use a bunch of different muscles. With basketball, it's a little bit different because my body's used to it. So whenever I play basketball, it's not really a big deal. The only thing that really hits me is the cardio, because I'm just not as in shape as I used to be.
I'll take one of those 5-hour energies before going out there, and I'm good for the rest of the game.
Or drink like a Monster energy drink.
But Harry Douglas,
those are just so bad for you. Are you like Kevin James in Grown Ups, who drinks it for the taste?
No.
He chugs 3 5-hour energies in a row when he's at the car shop. I drink it for the taste, okay?
3 5-hour energies.
He's just chugging them, and David Spade's standing next to him. He's like, "Dang, you gonna chill out on that, man?" He's like, I drink it for the taste, okay? And he's just like,
I mean, 3 5-hour energies in a row. And Harry Douglas takes 4 5-hour energies. On what they call Love Friday. If you listen to Freddie and Harry, you'll probably know that
I don't listen. I don't listen to them as I don't listen to them as much as you do. Everybody's got their own shows that they like, watch all the time and are consistently in rotation.
Yeah.
I feel like I don't watch as much talk stuff as I used to since I started my podcast because I kind of try to have my own opinion on things. But I like when I'm like in a car and on a long drive, I'll watch I'll listen to like Dan Patrick.
Yeah.
One game I do like is one podcast I like a lot is I think it's the Game Over podcast with Max Kellerman and Rich Paul.
Oh yeah.
That's a great podcast. It's a great NBA podcast. I love it.
I'll have to check it out sometime.
It's a good podcast. Rich Paul is he's such a smart guy, dude. Like, and he knows the game of basketball so well.
We did joke because Kyle Ainsworth got promoted to sports director for his station in Quincy. We were saying you might need to call Rich Paul to help you negotiate. Well, that's what I'll probably do.
Kennesaw State's still leading.
22-21.
That's been a boring game. Oh, Kennesaw State steals it.
Oh.
Going to the basket. He turns it over.
Oh, I thought they had man on the...
Gonzaga's got numbers. They turn it over.
Initially I thought Kennesaw State had it on the outside, but it turns out that was the ref.
3 consecutive turnovers. And Kennesaw State knocks down a corner 3.
Ooh, 4-point lead. Potential lottery picks among Big 12 freshmen: Dabonsa, Peterson, Koa Pete, Flemings, and Cenac.
I am very excited about the NBA draft.
Oh yeah.
I can't wait until the summer.
Yeah, definitely can't wait for that. I mean, I think this talent pool is going to be great. I think next year might be better from what I've heard.
I think next year is pretty loaded.
We're already loaded as it is this year.
I know. I think there's going to be a lot of young guys coming into the league in the next 3 years that are going to be really, really good.
The next generation is coming.
It's here, man. It's already here.
I'm talking about the generation after that is coming.
You're kind of seeing like the young guys in the NBA taking over already.
Oh yeah, I mean Wemby taking over.
SGA, like.
Although SGA is kind of on the older side of that.
But he's still younger. He's still younger. I mean, he's a little bit older than most of these guys, but he's still younger.
Let's see, how old is he?
He's not like.
27.
He's kind of like at the end. Yeah, he's still a little young.
Pretty soon we're going to have people born before 2000 being seen as old. That's insane.
And getting drafted to the NBA.
Yeah.
Now we're going to be old.
I mean, when the USA had the Stars and Stripes game, you had all the old guys on one side, the young guys on the other. It's basically by birth year. So we'd still be on I think the Stars were the younger team, Stripes for the older team.
Yeah, it's one of those things.
Yeah.
LeBron's getting older. Steph's getting older. These guys we used to grow up watching.
Yeah.
There's not many of them left.
And now that generation coming up with SGA, Wemby, and all those guys starting to come
Anthony
through.
Edwards, Cade Cunningham. Yeah, guys like that. Did you see Cade Cunningham got a collapsed lung.
Oh yeah, saw that. Hopefully he's gonna be all right.
Yeah, that's bad.
But I think the Pistons might lose grip on the 1 seed.
Yeah, it kind of looks like the Celtics might be in a position they can actually. I mean, they're kind of in a good spot right now. I think they could take it.
Yeah,
And I think the Celtics are going to come out of the East.
I think so too. Unfortunately,
I'm sold on it. I'm sold on it.
as much as I would want the Magic to do it this year, we have more problems than we think.
Hey, or the Miami Heat. You know the Miami Heat can beat them Boston Celtics.
Yeah,
We've shown we can do it.
because you'd be coming out of the play-in, or you guys in the 6th seed.
Hopefully we're not in the play-in. We're probably in the play-in right now.
Let's see.
I think we are in the play-in.
Yes, we are back to.
Yep. What do you do?
The Raptors are back in the playoffs. The Hawks have won 11
they're on
games in a
fire.
row.
They're on fire. They're really good. They are really good. They destroyed you guys. My goodness. That was a
on strip
beatdown.
club night, mind you.
On national television on Prime.
No, it was on Peacock.
Or I think it was Peacock.
Or NBCSN.
Yeah, whatever it is. Yeah, that was a bad showing by you guys. That was not good at all.
It was on the Hawks Magic City night.
I thought they canceled that.
They did, but I won't forget that they promoted a strip club against us. Or at least
I
tried
think that's
to.
probably what it was. Is like, hey, we can't promote a strip club here. Like, I can't believe they even decided that was okay. Hey, let's have a Magic Kitty night. Let's go into the strip club thing. Like,
They say it was for the culture of Atlanta. Why would a strip club be a part of the culture of Atlanta?
if that's the culture of Atlanta, then that's sad.
There are a lot
That's
more things
sad.
that are family
Like, come
friendly.
on, dude. There's way better things that you can highlight in the city than a strip club with good chicken wings. I mean, what are we doing? The only reason that that place is even a thing is because of the chicken wings, apparently,
Yeah.
according to Lou Will. It's the only reason why it's a thing. You go to Atlanta. Oh, you go there. Oh, the chicken wings are fantastic. No, that's not why you're going there. You're not going there for no chicken wings. Like, come on, dude. Like, that's just disgusting. Have that around your NBA team. Yeah, what a great influence. Oh yeah, let's
Especially with kids in the audience.
Yeah, come on, dude. Like, you want kids to be like, "Hey, Dad, can we go there?" No, son. No, we can't go there. That's not for children.
There was one time I delivered at a strip club before.
Those are just yeah. I just don't think that's a good look to promote your NBA team around that.
If you want to tell parents that you want your children to look up to these players, this NBA team, and yes, they frequent that place when they go to Atlanta. That's a fact. But do you really want children to know that?
No,
Yeah.
I wouldn't. It's not a good look. It's bad influence. Then when they grow up, they're gonna be like, "Hey, I want to go get chicken wings! Yay!"
The night they announced that promotion, they had Freddie and Harry. They were talking about that. Harry Douglas, who's from Atlanta, lives there. He said that he couldn't wait for his nephew to turn 21 so he could take him there. And then he said any moment his mother's going to call him and say, "Don't you dare take him there." But yeah, you can't promote a strip club during an NBA game.
No.
I want to say there.
Gonzaga can kind of widen this lead out before halftime.
See, it's 28-27 right now.
It's a close game.
I did hear about this dumbest promotion in Colts history. where I think in 1991, because of the success of the Atlanta Braves, they had a promotion where they had tomahawk chops, where they handed it out before the game. Fans would do tomahawk chops for Colts games, which it doesn't make sense.
I've heard that before. Yeah, a lot of people think it's stupid.
To do the tomahawk chop at a Colts game.
Yeah, because not your, no. You're not a Florida State team. That's ours. I don't care. That's ours. Florida State tomahawk chop. That's ours. I don't care about no Atlanta Braves. The Seminoles had it first.
That was the inspiration because of the Braves run in the 90s. They wanted to do that promotion.
Look up the date. The Florida State Seminoles had the tomahawk chop first.
Yeah, the Chiefs also do it.
Yeah, the Chiefs are a little bit different. But how is that not racist? And then you have to change the Redskins. It's like, okay.
And the Chiefs really don't.
It's a chief though. It's a ranking in a Native American tribe.
Yeah.
That's exactly what that is. It's essentially the same thing.
But it's not as offensive in some people's eyes as Redskin.
I guess. Or like the Indians, like the Cleveland Indians.
Yeah, they should never have changed their name, in my opinion. Although the Guardians is a okay
Yeah,
name,
Guardians is a good one, and the Commanders is a good one, I think.
but there's something nostalgic about that Chief Wahoo hat. There was one time I was out, and then there's some guy in a Chief Wahoo hat.
And the thing about the Florida State Seminoles is that the Seminole tribe approved that name down in Florida. So they allow it.
Yeah.
That's the difference. They went and got approval for that name. They didn't just one day slap it on and be like, yeah, we didn't ask anybody.
Yeah.
Like they've had approval for it since it's been a thing.
So it looks like for Florida State, the first time they did it was in 1984. Chiefs adopted it in 1990. Directed by 1969 Florida State graduate who did the chant at Chiefs games. Atlanta Braves adopted in 91. Some have credited Deion Sanders, former Seminole, for bringing it there. But what the Braves did invent was the foam tomahawk that they bring to games.
Yeah, we didn't originally do that. But if you look at the years, when people want to come out and say the Braves own the tomahawk chop and are the vendors of that, it's not true. You see the history that the Seminoles by year, we were the inventors of it.
But they own the foam tomahawk.
That's fine. You can have that. But this chant, that's ours.
And then
we started it.
The Exeter Chiefs in 1999, when they adopted the name. In 2010, they started doing the tomahawk chop, following their promotion to the Premiership Rugby.
You see this beautiful place? This is where it first started.
Oh yeah.
This beautiful place right here. There we go. This is Doak Campbell Stadium. Beautiful.
I'm sure based on the years, my mom's family was probably there when they invented the tomahawk chop. 1984, that sounds about right.
I always try to tell people, man, they just don't listen. They're like, oh, the Braves. No.
It looks like the Exeter Chiefs no longer use the name Exeter Chiefs, they no longer play the tomahawk chop as of 2022-23. So Florida State was the inventor of the tomahawk chop.
Thank you. Illinois is blowing out Penn. This is a 19-point game.
Here, let me see.
Seems like the only competitive game we're really going to get tonight is Kennesaw State and Gonzaga.
Hopefully that's not the case. Some of these games get closer.
Yeah, hopefully Penn makes a little comeback and makes it interesting.
So it looks like back to an earlier question of when did the tournament expansion or so they had the field of 48 up until 1982. Then they expanded to 52 and 53 teams. 1983, 1984. They went to 65 in 2001, where they had the opening round game. It's been 68 ever since. I hope they.
And when did they add the play-in?
The play-in. They had 65 teams from 01 to 2010 in the tournament, but it was just the one play-in game.
Wow.
But the first four was invented in 2011. Because that's the year it coincided with the new CBS TNT TBS True TV package. Because I think before that, I'm too young to remember this, but apparently CBS used to broadcast one game. You had to buy like a package on satellite TV if you want to watch all the games at once, like flip channels. You never used to do that. It used to be CBS just showing the local game in the first round. Did you know that?
No.
So they would show the one game like they do for like NFL on CBS, like one game in a particular window.
I just couldn't imagine that, because you want to see all the games, right? And I just couldn't imagine not being able to like have a 4-box like you get now. Like I don't know. I just couldn't. Well, because when you have it and you're always used to having it, you just couldn't see it any other way. I'm glad. I mean, we are in the best era to like enjoy sports.
Yeah,
because of all the technology that's came out, and 4 boxes and the streaming. You can have so many devices now. Watch these games.
I remember when I was a kid, on days like this, you'd have the game on that you're watching, then you'd have the top box showing the rest of the scores. If it's a close game, St. Louis George is getting close. Turn that game on.
Yeah.
And
you just flip it.
You go to the close game.
Yeah, now you can just kind of watch them all unfold and get an understanding of like what happens in every single game.
Looks like the first start of the tournament they had 8 teams, then 16 starting in the 50s, 22, 1953, then 54, 24, then up to 25 and 56. They really didn't have a fixed set. Going 23, 24, 23, 25, 24, 25. Before, throughout the 60s, they really didn't have a number. And then you had a fixed set of 32 starting in 1975, when you probably had a first weekend. Then you expand to 40 in 79, 48 in 1980, and 64 beginning in 1985. I think it's a good format to have it at 64. They should have kept it that way for forever.
Yeah, now that I've heard all this talk recently about maybe expanding it even more, like getting it to like 72 potentially, which I think would be way too many teams, because there's not enough like good conferences for that. And I just think that's too many.
So let me see.
So you're telling me you get the last 4 and the next 4 out teams in? Like, basically get those 8 teams all in? Yeah, I don't really think
I
you should
disagree
do
with
that.
that completely.
I don't think you should do that. Because not every team deserves to be in the NCAA tournament. Like, it's a special thing to make the tournament. It's a privilege to get there.
Mm-hmm.
You got to either win your conference tournament or throughout the regular season, you have to show why you belong.
So I think they wanted to expand it even further than that. I think when we were in school, Tyreek and I were having a conversation. They wanted to expand it to like 96 teams. At one point. Absolutely not.
No.
Absolutely
not. No. No way. No. That would be a dumpster fire. That would be a complete disaster. No way.
So
I do not like that at all.
It's up to 76, but 96 has been discussed.
No, 96 is ridiculous. No.
What would it become? The FA Cup in England? How many teams does that have?
That is way too many teams.
The FA Cup has 700 teams, but that's
it's already hard enough to get a perfect bracket. When you get 96 in there, now it's never going to happen.
Okay, the FA Cup has 124 teams. I hope the NCAA tournament doesn't have that many. I think someone said 128 teams once.
That is
doubling
ludicrous.
the tournament size.
That is ludicrous.
We love March Madness, but it's a lot as it is.
Yeah, 64 is fine.
Yes.
Do not do that. 126.
128.
No. No way.
I think it's fine the way it is.
It's perfect the way it is right now. I don't think they need to mess with it anymore.
But just don't. You can eliminate the first four so we can get our brackets in time. And just know who's actually playing and spend time on that.
That's why I hate the first four so much, is because you gotta get your brackets out early.
Because
Illinois is running away with it. It is a 75-49 game, and Boswell just got an and one.
Look at the
it is getting out of hand here. In St. Louis, that second half started in that game.
Yep, it did start. 19-20.
They're up 51-32 now. And it's 53-32. Looks like we're going to have a lot of blowouts.
Oh, yeah.
In this window. Thank goodness I picked Illinois. Whew. St. Louis gets a breakaway dunk.
Oh, bang!
It is getting out of control.
55-32. It's a 6-0 run. You're already up by a lot at the beginning of the half. That's insane.
And they got the ball again.
Uh-oh.
They're running. They might run away with it. And he gets the offensive rebound and puts it in.
Oh, where's the defense for Georgia there? That's the thing.
There is no one boxing him out. And it is out on Georgia. Another turnover. What a disastrous second half start.
Embarrassing.
This is embarrassing. Thank goodness I picked St. Louis. Oh my goodness. They are mopping the floor with them right now.
That's what I was singing in England. This is embarrassing. This is embarrassing. This is embarrassing. This is embarrassing.
We got two 25-point leads here with Illinois and Penn and St. Louis and Georgia. And then we got a 24-point lead in the Houston and Idaho game. So we have teams leading by a combined total of 74 points right now. The only only game that seems to be decent, I'm telling you, is the Kennesaw State and Gonzaga. If that game gets out of hand too, I'm not gonna lie, I might hop off this thing early.
Oh yeah, we might wrap up early if that game gets out of hand. And get an early start for the next game, which we have a noon slate. Again, we got another all-day coverage.
Texas A&M could play Houston in the second round. Well, they will play Houston. Battle of two Texas teams there in the second round. That could be.
Oh, to A&M Houston, and they're pretty close to each other, I think. Like a couple hours away.
Yeah, it's not that far. College Station is. I don't know how far it is exactly.
Because I know Spence is from Houston, and he's a A&M fan.
Let's see how far. I think it's like maybe like an hour and a half. Not that far. Man, I got a loaded March Madness slate for this weekend. Jeez.
Oh yeah.
Dang, I might lead with that game on Sunday. Dang, that'll be a fun game to lead with. Houston and Texas A&M.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that'll be a fun game to lead with. We'll see if Texas Tech can win tomorrow.
Oh, they announced the tip-off times for Saturday. Great.
Yeah, they did.
All right, let me get a look at that real quick. So I can
What time is Duke and TCU tipping off? Let's see. Oh, they haven't announced that one yet.
Let's see, the Saturday games. Okay, it still says to be determined on here. It's like VCU, all those games, 7:45. Huh. Actually, I'll take a look at this here. See, Saturday game start times. Okay, they did update. Not much there. Let's see. So I look here, tournament schedule. Because I only caught the later end of that. So let me see who plays at noon. So that'll make it easier to see and do work on the thumbnails for that. Get ahead of that tomorrow. So I already got the thumbnails done for.
Do you do your thumbnails on, what do you do, Canva?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Canva's so good. It's so easy.
Oh yeah, just get those logos in and we're cooking. I'm sure you saw the thumbnail for our stream, right?
Yeah.
Basically got all 16 games that were on in that particular window. Some said it was a little too busy, but I think it fits pretty well.
Yeah, I think it's fine. I don't think it's too busy. Illinois is up by 30. St. Louis is up by 29.
Oh yeah. I called that.
And Houston is up by 22.
I already called the Houston and Illinois games for them. Let's see. Do we call the St. Louis game yet? Not yet. Still
Not yet. It's a little
0.2% chance. Just went down from 99.9. If Georgia doesn't score here, they get the rebound. It's going to stay with Georgia. Okay. But a 17-0 run for St. Louis?
That is insane, dude. I mean, who would they play in the second round? Because they might be a hard out.
Michigan.
Ooh.
Oh.
That's gonna be a test for Michigan, I think.
Oh yeah.
That's gonna be a tough game. That is gonna be a tough game.
Here's the drive. And
Houston's kind of running away. Oh my goodness.
if Georgia doesn't
St.
score
Louis
here,
is
it's
up by
over.
31 now. Oh
Nope,
boy.
rebound.
It's about
I'm calling that.
You're calling it?
Yup.
Yeah, I would too. It's 34. I don't think they're coming back. Or 31. Now it's 33-point lead.
Go on the other side.
33-point lead for St. Louis. Yeah, I think that's safe to call.
The only real game left,
I think
Kennesaw
Houston,
State
you might be able
Gonzaga.
to call too.
What?
Yeah, the only one is I think you might be able to call Houston and Idaho soon as well.
Oh yeah, I called that already. That one's done.
Dang, so we have 3 games that are already called.
And it's almost midnight. The only reason we're
And
still
good
here
thing
is
I got it right. Good thing I got it right. All these games I picked correctly. Good thing. I don't look like an idiot picking Georgia.
Might as well call the CONCACAF Champions League games too, as they ended about an hour ago. That's why we're calling it.
I hope Kennesaw State and Gonzaga is a good game.
Oh yeah.
We
Hopefully
need
the
that one
second
to be a
half.
good game now.
Or else there's no reason for people to stay up anymore.
No.
It's already 11:30 at night.
Yeah, go to bed.
I've basically been here 12 hours straight.
Yeah, that's a long day. I have not had as long of a day as you have.
I have another 12-hour day tomorrow, Saturday and Sunday.
Jeez.
That's why I went on load management for the past week. Well, mostly because I was sick. But
Load management. Well, you hopped on my podcast on
Yeah.
Sunday.
I mean load management in terms of calling games.
Yeah, you kind of gotta let your voice rest sometimes.
Oh yeah.
You can't overwork it.
Because I started feeling after I did the Magic game last week against the Cavs, that I started feeling my voice going. I was like, yeah, I can't do this second game. And then I started coming down with the cold that weekend.
Yeah, you don't want that. Yeah, I'm finally starting to get over my cold, whatever I had.
I am too, except that it feels like the right side of my ear is filled with fluid.
Oh, that's not. Man.
And I kind of lost some hearing out of it for a couple days.
Yeah, you probably got some sick thing. It's pretty common. I had that
Yeah.
last week when I had the flu.
Maybe I had the flu, I don't know.
I definitely did because I was sick for a long time.
How long?
I mean, I was like legitimately like couldn't go to work sick for like 5 days, and then I was like still like sick for about another 3. So yeah, almost a week.
Like couldn't get out of bed type of sick?
Like the first 5 days, yeah. Like probably the first 3 days. After that, I was feeling better, but I just wasn't good.
Yeah. I think that was mostly me on Saturday.
Yeah, everyone caught a bug at the same time.
Oh,
It feels like.
it's that spring bug that's going around.
Yeah, it's that spring bug. Allergy season too. Like my
Oh.
sinuses are so dry right now because it's getting so dry out here.
Oh, it gets dry there as the summer comes.
That dry heat.
It's the opposite here, where it starts to get more humid in the summer.
Yeah, like this Saturday, I'm shooting I'm shooting a softball and a baseball game, so it's gonna be hot as all get out
Oh yeah.
for that.
I saw I think Dallas got to 96 degrees at this time
Yeah,
of
it's
year.
it's supposed to be 100 this Saturday.
And in March,
Yeah,
That's
and that's
insane.
not even the summer yet.
and it was just a couple weeks ago where it was 25 degrees in the morning.
Yeah, Saturday it's supposed to be a high of 97,
Ooh.
and then Sunday it's supposed to be a high of 98. But there's going to be winds, so that should help.
Right now we're
That's the
getting,
thing about Texas; it does help. It is pretty windy here,
yeah.
so that helps a lot.
But I imagine you can't have a campfire out there.
No,
Yeah.
wildfires get pretty bad here.
I'm sure you're under a red flag warning, I assume.
Yeah, we are. We always are around this time.
Yeah. We've had a few of them. So see how humid was it today? So right now we're actually 11 degrees below our average temperature. It only got up to 67 degrees today.
Yeah, today I think it was like Texas. I think it was like high of 91. That's hot.
I think there are some parts of, I think Los Angeles is experiencing a heat wave.
Yeah, we're gonna get 91. Tomorrow's supposed to be high of 97.
It got to 94 in LA today.
Jeez.
That's weird for that time of year.
And it's gonna be peaking. It's gonna be 97 degrees at 4:30 tomorrow.
Ooh.
But luckily, my story tomorrow is earlier in the morning, so I don't.
It got to 100 degrees in the Inland Empire area where Riverside is in Southern California.
Yeah, it's so insane that like literally like just 2 months ago, it was like we had that crazy winter storm and it was like negative, like 3 degrees.
Yeah.
Now it's like 91.
You take out your summer clothes, immediately put away your winter clothes.
Yeah, well the problem is when we're reporting, we have to wear pants, so that kind of sucks.
Yeah.
We can't wear shorts when we're reporting, which is so annoying. But it's a rule.
Yeah.
See if Gonzaga kind of pull away and won.
There we
8-point
go.
game.
So 39-31 lead for Gonzaga. All the other games are blowouts.
Yeah. St. Louis is up by 30. Illinois is up by 38, almost 40.
I'm going to grab a quick drink. I'll be right back.
And then Houston is up by 20. The deficit's kind of small a little bit, a little lessened, but still Houston's pretty much in control of that one. The only close game we have is Gonzaga, Kennesaw State. Gonzaga's up by 9 with 17 minutes to go. So the second half just started. So Kennesaw State, see if they can knock that 3 down. It's misses. Gonzaga in transition. And again, EK is fouled on the dunk. He's going to go to the line to shoot 2. And St. Louis just seemingly running Georgia out of the gym. And Georgia's got 12 minutes left to maybe try to make a comeback here, but highly doubt it. As Georgia misses, St. Louis is going to get the rebound. They're going to go to the basket, and St. Louis is going to get the foul. They're going to go to the line for 2. Illinois trying to extend that lead to 30 or to 40 points, going up 100 to 60. Looks like I'm gonna do well in this window.
Oh yeah.
The first window of this evening slate was
It was more thrilling than what we have now. That's for sure.
Yeah, this is not thrilling at all. And Kennesaw State, they've missed 7 of their last 9 field goal attempts, so it doesn't really look like they're going to catch fire.
Oh.
Gonzaga is kind of extending that lead. They're up by 11 right now. Looks like pump fake. He almost nails the three-pointer. Gonzaga gets the offensive rebound. And Ike going to work down low. He gets fouled. Oh, no call, actually.
It's like Houston just put that big slam there. And Illinois
Gonzaga
has hit the century mark.
misses it. And Kennesaw State gets the rebound. Illinois up by 40. 102 to 62. Gosh. The
It's
Penn
over
era.
there. Illinois.
The Penn is done, dude.
It's time for them to go home.
Yep.
The Ivy League teams, like you said, can be streaky, but
I was really thinking that maybe this one could do something, but I mean, I didn't have them doing anything. So, but I know a couple people. I know somebody who I work with had them in the Sweet 16.
they had Penn in the Sweet 16?
Yeah.
What? I guess those years when Yale was in the Sweet 16.
Yeah, but I mean, it makes sense. Like,
That's the thing.
you never know.
That's pretty much a crapshoot in the NCAA tournament, that's for sure. Now you had that
Yeah,
one
you
year with
just-
St. Peter's making the run all the way to the Elite Eight.
Which team was that?
St. Peter's.
Yeah, St. Peter's was a fun team to watch.
Oh yeah.
They lost to, I think they beat Purdue, or did they beat Purdue? I can't remember who they beat.
No, I don't think.
Or did they lose to Purdue in the Elite Eight? I think that might have been it. They might have lost to Purdue in the Elite Eight. No, because Purdue didn't make the Final Four that year. They might have lost. They might have beat them in the Sweet 16, I think. I don't know who they lost to in the Elite Eight. I'm not exactly sure who they lost to there.
So they were it was. It might have been Villanova they lost to.
Villanova? Yeah,
Double
maybe.
check.
Were they the 1 seed that year?
I think they were.
Or were they a 2 seed?
Wait. No, St. Peter's. They lost to North Carolina by 20. That was the year North Carolina was an 8 seed.
Oh, yeah, and they made it all the way to the Final Four.
National
right?
championship. You see the Georgia kid falling asleep at the game?
No.
There's a kid there could be more than 2. They showed him just falling asleep and then woke up. St. Peter's, they made it to the Elite Eight, losing to North Carolina. That was the year. I think that was Krzyzewski's last year at Duke. North Carolina sent him home.
Yeah, that was the first time they ever met in the NCAA tournament.
Oh, that was a great game.
Which is crazy that was the first time they ever met in that tournament.
Let me see the
And they've always been good enough to be in those positions. I remember I did my Ruddy final for my highlight on that game.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I picked that game to do my highlight.
I forgot which game I did for that highlight. I don't think it was the Detroit game. I think I did For broadcast writing, I did the Mike Leach story.
Yeah, I did that one too. I think I had the Deion Sanders getting hired at Colorado. I think I had Lamar signing the most extensive deal as a quarterback.
Yeah.
And then I think I did the AFC Championship game between Mahomes and Allen, that crazy one.
Oh, yeah. I think that's the one I did for Ruddy's final. I can't believe that was over 3 years ago that I was in that class.
Jeez, that's insane. I think it would have been like almost 2 years ago for me. So, yeah, probably 2 years ago almost. I mean, I graduated a year ago.
Mm-hmm. More than a year ago.
Yeah, it was probably 2 years ago, maybe a year and a half. Maybe 2.5.
So as you're coming up
Jeez,
on your...
Duncan with authority. St. Louis putting the cherry on top.
Here we
It's
go.
almost a 30-point game for St. Louis. The Billikens look really good tonight. They look like they have had no problems. You usually don't see an 8-9 game go this way.
Are you picking them to beat Michigan? That's the thing.
No. But after seeing the way they look, they have a chance.
Yeah, that's for sure.
They could give Michigan's got to be on their A game, which today it seemed like they were. Michigan doesn't worry me as much as they do with Duke. If Duke had to go and play St. Louis, yeah, that might worry me a little bit. The thing about St. Louis is that they're a very experienced team. They have a lot of old guys.
Yeah.
Like they've been, the two guys they have from Indiana State, they just won like 30 games last year with Indiana State. So they like have experience doing well already. Now it's just they kind of got to the stage in the NCAA tournament where they can actually showcase it. So
I guess where I'm ranked in the ESPN Radio Bracket Challenge.
where
2,000 or 25,906.
that's not bad. In the ESPN radio, I'm ranked 80,000.
You're with Amber Wilson.
Who am I with?
Amber Wilson. Looks like Freddie Coleman, 90 points. So I'm actually with them leading. So I guess we know.
Yeah, Harry Douglas is where I'm at. He's ranked in the same area I am.
Also, Gabe Neitzel, the Packers reporter, he's the works for ESPN Milwaukee, does a lot of Packer games. He is a Packer fan. Fills in sometimes on the national airwaves.
And the Illinois game is over. They have defeated Penn. They're advancing on.
Let's see. How many perfect brackets do we have? 22,000. Did the result update for the Illinois game? Let me see. All right, Penn Falls. Okay, that with the update, it's 22,734 perfect brackets that remain.
How many perfect brackets? Wow.
22,000.
Out of like a lot.
Out of 26 million.
Jeez. And that's after day one. That's after day one.
Looks like I'm in second place in the Threes a Crowd Bracket Challenge. Tied with Tyreek and my dad. Let's see, where are you? Oh, here you are, sixth place, still in that. That sixth place cluster has grown a lot.
Yeah, it kind of went down. It kind of went up a little bit. I think there's more people in there.
Looks like
I think some of these games when they're over, I will. Wow, Illinois won by 35. Jeez, they looked good.
So let's see. In terms of who can get the max amount of points right now, the current standings. Right now, it looks like it's a battle between me, Tyreek, and my dad for the most points.
And I have Illinois beating VCU, so we'll see how that goes. So today so far on my picks, I am one.
Looks like I'm in 8th in your bracket challenge.
1 for 2, 2 for 3, 3 for 4, 4 for 5, 5 for 6, 6 for 7, 7 for 8, 8 for 9, 9 for 10,
See, in terms
9
of
for 11. So I'm 9 for 12 today, or I think 9 for 13 today so far. So I've only missed 4 picks. I missed BYU, Wisconsin, St. Mary's, and Ohio State. So I missed 4 picks today, 9 for 13 so far.
See, I think I missed 3 picks. So I have 100 points now. So I missed the UNC game. I can't believe they blew a 19-point lead.
Yeah, I can't believe that either. I mean, I picked VCU to win, but I'm not going to lie. Like, watching that game, I really didn't think they were going to win. I was so, like, nervous. I was like, man, they're totally going to fold this. And they didn't. They came back. I think it was because that Hill Jr. guy had a freaking day. I mean, that dude scored, like, what did he have? Let's look at this guy's stats. Okay, off the bench, Preston, Terrence Hill Jr. had 34 points in 40 minutes, 13 of 23 from the field, 7 of 10 from three-point range.
Man.
That is an insane performance.
Oh, yeah.
And I think Seth Trimble could have played a little bit better, 15 points, 5 of 11. But Vassar had 26 and 10 in 42 minutes. He basically played most of the game. Same with Trimble.
Yeah.
And it looks like that Kennesaw State and Gonzaga game is going to stay close. Kennesaw State is almost about to make it a 3-point game with this free throw.
43-2.
And he misses the free throw, so not able to make a 3-point game. It's still a 4-point game with about, 12 and a half left to go. So that's the only game that seems to be not called right now at this point in the night.
Oh, yeah. See, it looks like...
And it is a 3-point game. Kennesaw State only trails by 3.
Oh, man,
right.
Can they pull off the upset here?
I don't need Kennesaw State winning this, dude, because I got Gonzaga going to the Sweet 16. So, yeah, please don't mess up my bracket. And Kennesaw State's going to get the ball back with a chance to either make it a 1-point game or tie it. St. Louis is about to take a 40-point lead if they make a 3 here.
Wow. 40-point lead. Damn.
Look at that Georgia bench, dude. Oh, my goodness. Wow. Looks like they're going to cry.
They look how they should be looking, to be honest. You should not see one person smiling.
And look how empty this place is. Everyone's left.
I thought those were
Everyone's left.
St. Louis fans.
It must have been all Georgia fans there.
And they're the bigger school.
Jeez, man. This is in Buffalo, New York. So.
Oh, yeah. You don't really want to stay out late in Buffalo.
Why?
Isn't it a dangerous city? I don't know.
I have no idea. I don't really know much about Buffalo, to be honest with you.
I know it used to be a bigger metropolitan area, but has fallen hard times. It used to be like the 20th biggest city in the country.
Well, maybe that new stadium they're building might help.
Hopefully. Yeah, they build like a ballpark village or something around it.
Kennesaw State down 6. Timeout. Kennesaw State.
So looking at my geography for who watches my shorts, it looks like I'm getting an uptick of viewers from Australia for some reason. I don't know why.
I know you'll get some like weird country in there. Like I would have to look at my.
I had the Philippines up there as well. Canada, of course, we're right over the border. I had Serbia up there for a while. That's because I probably had Jokic highlights in there. But if you look at the language, I had some videos that were Serbian translated. 2 videos translated to Serbian.
Yeah, looking at my geography, I've got obviously 88.5% United States, 1.7% Canada, 0.7 Philippines.
Philippines, I don't know how I'm getting viewers from the Philippines.
0.5 from Australia, 0.2 from Mexico, and 0.1 from United Kingdom. Philippines is pretty high, 0.7. Like
I got 1% Philippines.
That's almost 1%.
I thought it was because I kind of look Filipino in a way, depending on the day. And obviously Australia, a little bit, I would assume. If I started talking about Australian football, I'd probably get a lot more from Australia.
Yeah.
I think once we do the World Cup, you'll probably see the geography go all over the place.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy because, I don't know how those reach those kind of countries. I'm not really sure how that works.
I guess it's something with the algorithm.
Yeah, something happens. I just don't know much about the algorithm, so I feel like, I'm kind of a one-man band on my channel, so I just post. Don't really think much of it.
So in terms of percentage of Americans, I have 57% Americans, so it's not a vast majority. But of course,
57% Americans watch your channel. What's the other percent?
All the other countries, 5% Canada, 3% Australia. Of course, this is the past 28 days. Let me see lifetime in terms of views. So I have 94. Okay, so were you looking at lifetime or the past 28 days?
Let me see. Yeah, last 28 days.
Okay, lifetime for me, 78% American.
Lifetime for me, 79% American.
3% Canadian. And then nearly 1% Philippines, Australia, UK.
Yeah, I've got Canada 2.7%, United Kingdom 2.4%, Australia 1.1%, Philippines 1.1%.
Let me see.
Germany 0.8%, India 0.6%, Indonesia 0.6%, South Africa 0.3%.
For some reason there are
Netherlands,
countries that show
0.3.
up on here, but it says I have no views from them.
From who?
A bunch of countries like Sweden, Mexico, Lithuania, Malaysia, Netherlands. We do have some from Spain, New Zealand, Venezuela somehow. 42 people. I know why Venezuela, because I posted the Venezuela winning the World Baseball Classic. That's why I had that uptick from Venezuela.
Oh.
That's probably just in the past 48 hours.
How many total views do you have for lifetime?
94,000.
Oh. Yeah, I can't really compare because I've been doing my channel a lot longer than you have. But 1.5 million.
Oh, okay. We're getting close to 100,000. Hopefully we can get there soon.
I've also had my channel a lot longer than you have, so that's pretty much why.
Because you started doing it in 2022, I think, right?
Yeah, I started my podcast in 2022, so I've been doing it for 4 years. Right now, I'm currently at 1,097 subscribers. 3 subscribers away from 1,100.
Oh, you're not there yet. I thought you got there.
I thought I did, but I didn't. I think I'm 3 subscribers away. So close. I'm really close.
I'm close to 100.
I know. You're like 1 away. You're really close. I know how it was. I feel like when I first got when I was like close to my first 100, I was like sitting at like 98 for the longest time. And then one day I finally got it. And then after that, you'll get to like 112 and it won't even be anything anymore. You'll be like, now it's time to get to like the next benchmark, 200.
I think I'll probably get 200 by the start of football season if we keep doing what we're doing.
Yeah, I want to try. I want to try to get to like. I want to try to get a little bit higher by football season. I don't know if I'm trying to hit 10,000 by the end of the year, but we'll see.
10,000 by the end of the year.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Really?
Yeah.
And when you get 1,000 subscribers, it just keeps going up.
Yeah, sometimes. Like, I don't know, it has its spurts. Kind of depends. Sometimes it goes up, sometimes it doesn't. But, I mean, I don't know. I like to set big goals for myself.
Yeah.
And see if I can get them. And if I don't, I tried. So.
My goal was to get 100 subscribers by the start of March, but late February, it kind of put a bump in the road with not a lot of sports, mostly regular season sports going on.
Yeah, and I think you could probably get it. You could definitely get 100 by the end of the month.
Oh,
easily.
Yeah.
You could probably get it by the end of the weekend.
Maybe by the end of the day, or not the end of today, but
maybe
end of technically today because it's now 12:04.
Yeah, it's 11:05. So technically, I'm in Thursday and you're in Friday.
Mm-hmm. The weird illusion with time zones.
I know. You're in the next day. You're in the future, Preston.
Don't worry, I won't tell you what happens in the future. You seen that episode with Friends where Ross comes back from the airport from China, and it's really 12 hours ahead. Chandler says, "Okay, don't tell me what happens because I want to be surprised."
Yeah. I need to go rewatch that show. Such a great show.
Vanderbilt has a player named Chandler Bing on the team.
Chandler Bing.
Yo. Could it be any more sorry? Well, I think I noticed during the SEC championship there was he only averaged like 3 points a game. And I said, could it be any more low scoring? And of course, TBS reruns Friends all the time.
Yeah, oh yeah, they always rerunning it.
It was on before.
That Friends and The Office are 2 shows I love rewatching.
Oh yeah, The Office is a great one. King of Queens is another great show. Have you seen that one?
No, God, please, no.
What was that from?
God, I think he was like standing. I can't remember exactly. It was in one episode. Something happened. I can't remember. Something happened to Michael, and like he was like super pissed about something.
Oh yeah, I think I know. I forgot which one. I think my favorite scene from that was when The Office was in the early episodes. Remember that Diversity Day episode?
Which one?
Diversity Day.
Oh yeah.
He goes up to, forgot her name, the Indian girl, says, "Oh, welcome to my convenience store. Would you like some cookie?"
remember when they were in the garage having that party? Oh God, I can't remember. God, I need to go back and watch it. It's been so long. But I remember they were having like an office party in the garage or something. And I can't remember what happened. God, I need to go back and watch some of those clips because I haven't seen that. I haven't watched it in so long. The one I remember the most is when Michael had a girlfriend. He was like dating the boss, and they like went to her house for that like party, and he was like trying to be like all over her, and then she like took him into the bathroom and was like, "Hey, Michael, you need to stop this inappropriate behavior."
I remember the episode where he broke up with her over the machine. They just showed that on Comedy Central this past weekend. Another show that's good. Everybody loves Raymond.
I don't really watch that, honestly.
It's a great show.
I haven't watched it.
The guy Ray Barone's a sports reporter.
Oh yeah, I'll watch it. Everybody, what's it called?
Everybody Loves Raymond. It's on TV
Everybody
Land
Loves
all
Raymond.
the time.
What's it on?
TV Land.
Oh, I'll watch it. Is it like on a streaming app that you can watch?
Let me see. I want to say it's on Peacock.
Oh, I have Peacock.
Let me double check. Oh, wait. Did I have my mic muted for that? The last 15 minutes of that conversation? All right. Anyways, thank you. As I was saying, thank you, Jackson, for coming on. Join us again tomorrow. Don't forget to hit that like and